Yeah. Love that, man.
Grand finals with fairly inclement week, bit of cold weather, a lot of rain on the eastern seaboard, us not as much as other areas, but we have a lovely day today, and we're starting off. Our first game is in the D-grade ladies competition between Saints and Lions, and joining me today is Jodie Pitt, or Jodie May. I used to know her mainly as Jodie Pitt back a long time ago, and back in the days when I probably coached Jodie at some stage. So welcome along, Jodie, and you'd be excited being the administrator of Toowoomba Touch Football and having a fantastic weather-wise day today, starting off the competition.
Yeah, Terry, it's awesome to be out here today. The weather's finally turned it on in Toowoomba. The crowd's starting to build on the hill here for the D-grade women. We've got a big day ahead with many games ahead of us on the live stream. But just first of all, I want to have a massive shout out to Fairholme College this year. They've been our naming rights sponsor of the winter competition for Toowoomba. So a huge shout out to Fairholme College for their support. The association really appreciates it, and hopefully we put on a great day of footy.
Yeah, without those sponsors, it's really difficult for these community organisations to, run their competition. So, yeah, big thanks to Fairholme and all the any other sponsors that have supported the competition during the year. We are 3 minutes into the start of the first game. We have no score at this point in time. As I said, it's between Lions and Saints in the D-grade ladies, two clubs that are foundation clubs going back 50-odd years. Jodie, you'd know a little bit more about how these teams have been going during the year, so can you give us a bit of a heads up?
Yeah, for sure. So the D-grade ladies comp had a 10-week regular season. Come down to these two sides at the end. Saints have gone through undefeated, and Lions finished in second. The time that they did play earlier in the season, they've only met each other once. Saints ran out victors just by one try, really close game. So we're expecting a super tight one here today, and to be honest, both teams have started really strong. It's kind of end-to-end touch at the moment.
Yes, they are. They've been fairly consistent so far. They're controlling the ball, even though we just had a ball down there. Then it was the last touch, so Saints are now trying to push the ball downfield, getting to their sub-box, trying to run on some fresh legs and target the Lions' defence.
Yeah, I should just make a mention in the Lions team here, we have Steve Henry's the coach of Lions. He's also the president of the Lions Touch Club. I think his wife's out here playing for Lions as well.
As Saints go through here from half, Benell, number 11, gets through. We're waiting on the referee's decision. They're looking around.
Oh, looks like we've stood out there, Terry.
Yes, looks like they've run into touch. So no points on the board yet after 4 minutes to play.
Yeah, so just touching on the Saints team, a large family presence with the Benell family in this team. Quite a number of the daughters are playing for Saints and coached by Dad, Ray Benell. So, yeah, a bit of a family affair on both sides here. And, yeah, like I said, should be a great game of footy.
Yeah, definitely Benellathon on the Saints side of the field. We've got Lions running from right to left. So, just to clarify, the Lions are in the darker blue. They're running from right to left on your screen. And Saints are in the white colours from left to right. So, they're just working it downfield at the moment, just being fairly patient, obviously looking for their opportunities. No doubt both teams will have strike players that will look to get in late on the touches and have a crack, as we saw before by number 11, Rachel Benell. And we get a turnover here, so it gets a chance for Saints to build a little bit of pressure on the Lions' defence.
Yeah, nice strike out of the line there, forced the turnover for Saints. Now they've got a set inside the red zone to have some attack.
Yeah, they're shifting out to the link at the moment. Now they're going to attack the short side. I don't know if there's a lot on offer there at the moment. We probably, look, the thing with D-grade is it's an opportunity for a lot of players. A lot of players are just coming through the ranks. They've just come out of juniors, and they're younger players, their first taste of senior touch football. And also we get experienced players who are probably closer to the end of their career, and they're leading these more junior players around.
Yep, the slippery pole, Terry. I know all about that. So.
Yes, gravity takes effect on the slippery poles too. You don't go up the pole, you tend to slide down and out eventually. So been there, done that. I've been to Bali too.
Good defensive set from Lions there. Saints didn't really trouble them too much at the line, and now they're trying to work their way off. No doubt get some subs on.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these teams play this year, so I'm really looking forward. And a nice run up the middle of the field by the Lions player. As no, she's made the touch back further, so she's had to go back and lost that extra ground that we thought she'd made.
Charlene Ellis there for Lions. She certainly shows a clean set of heels, nice and sharp on her feet.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit later in the touch now, so it'll be interesting. It is the last touch, whether they can get any fresh legs on there for defence. So they're one substitute coming off and one going on, so they probably need to apply a bit of pressure here, especially in these grades where you have less experienced players. That defensive pressure is very important very early in the game too. And that goes across all grades, not just in D grade, but across all grades, as we see where you can, when you can apply good defensive pressure. You know, those turnovers are very critical and create extra opportunities for you to score points.
Looks like we've just had a little fumble in the ruck there, but they've been able to play on last here. Just looking to kill it far away from their box. Pretty smart play there, and we'll see what Lions return serve with. Yeah,
and whether Saints do apply pressure here, so they are going up, whether they've got another shooter coming forward. I think Lions probably need they're going to stay here in the sub, so they didn't get many substitutions in the last set, so it'd be wise to work closer to their sub box.
Nice latch there in the middle of the field from Lions.
And they had the numbers there, just couldn't execute. Probably and they've gone short side, just had to look around the hoist here to see the play, but now Saints will probably try and work it across to their sub box. They got the two pass, they'll work it again. No, they've come back the Lions way, so they must be fairly confident that they have the players out there to sustain this set and also the next.
Yeah, Saints going direct here, straight through the middle.
And it is the last, so they don't have a strike play in place, so they're just going to have to kill this after they've actually turned it over. They've dropped the ball in the ruck. I think there's a few nerves out there. Watching the girls in the warm-up before the game, I could hear their conversations around how excited they were. And look, Jody, to be honest, it doesn't matter whether you're playing a D-grade final, an A-grade final, or even a State of Origin. It means a lot to these people because they've invested a lot during the year through their training and over the season.
Absolutely, Terry. And look, these are two kind of foundation clubs of the Toowoomba Touch Association. They've got pretty strong bloodlines here, and you know, a lot of them have played in the association for a lot of years. So it definitely does mean a lot to these girls and men playing on the other fields, whether it's D or A grade. And yeah, everyone's super passionate and wants to get the job done for their team. Yeah, there's a lot of histories between clubs here in Toowoomba. You know, the foundation clubs like the Saints and the Lions, and obviously, you know, with the Sharks and Roosters as well. So these are clubs that have been very strong and dominant across the times. I mean, some clubs are stronger over, you know, a period of 5-10 years. But, you know, when you're going back, there's a lot of history. And I tend to look at, and Lions have created the extra number. The referees are given that all clear, and I didn't pick up the number. Joe, that's Charlene Ellis has ran in to score there.
Oh,
she's
Ellis,
hit a beautiful short hole there.
Yes, very much. And she's hit between the link and the winger and gone over to score the first points for Charlene Ellis, and that makes it Lions 1, Saints 0 in our first game of the day in the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association competition.
Halfway through the first half now. Let's see how Saints can return serve. Little false start there, incorrect tap off.
Now Saints are working downfield to the left. They've had a little scoot from half. They're looking to isolate the offside defender, and they get 6 to go. Drew Ryan, the referee, has indicated that had a hand in the ruck there, and Saints get another set of 6, another crack at the line. Hopefully they can, for their sake, they can set up, and it looks like, yes, there's a touch being made.
Oh, that's great honesty from the Lions lady there.
Fantastic.
She's called that and then, called a miss. Really great honesty there, and good little direct try from Saints number, I We've got number 8 there, Terry. That looks like Georgie Williams has gone over to score for Saints.
Yeah, nice work by Georgie. She's shown the ball. The referee is in good position, but couldn't actually see the contact point between the attacker and defender. And that was great honesty by the Lions player to say, no, look, I didn't make the touch. And that's one of the things about our game is we do rely a lot on honesty, and it shows a lot of character to come up, especially on a grand final day too, when it means a lot. As Lions have another go again, have a crack. They almost get through.
Yeah, a little late wrap there, and they're looking for Charlene again. She just looks to have a lot of pace in this game, so looking for her on a few sweeps and wraps, and she's definitely causing the Saints girls a few headaches.
Yes, definitely so, and I think Sabrina Bennell in the Saints team at some stage will be looking to will play a very similar game.
A two pass there's got a bit more width for Saints. The Lions girls were picking them off early on just that one out ruck, so that shape's given the girls a little bit more room to play with and got the way downfield a bit easier.
Yeah, so last touch here, they haven't set up for a strike, so realistically it'll probably be a bit of a dead play. And it'll be up to Saints to try and check the Lions' defence and try and keep them on their side, their half of the field, at least for the first 3 or 4 touches. If they can do that, it'll then provide them with the opportunity. However, if Lions can, which they now do, get over halfway and another ruck, they could potentially get a nice strike in for Charlene to have a crack here. She is in near the play here, but it needs to be a quickie. It's not, and...
Oh, looking back to Charlene.
Yep, and the referee wants them to move up off the line.
Run of counties there, they're going to release. Oh, nice touch there on the line.
Yeah, right on the line there, so Saints will get possession. They'll take it out to the 7. They'll try and work it as far downfield. Potentially keep it closer to their sub box, you know, get some players on the field, run a latch, and let's see if we can get a strike play. They've got it up to halfway, even within only 2 touches, so they need to keep this momentum happening, which doesn't happen. I've just cursed them, Jade. So
yeah, commentator curse there. Yeah. They did make some great meters. Probably Coach Ray Bennell there would have been looking for his team just to bury the ball on that great ruck. We sort of kicked around a bit and lost a bit of momentum.
Yes, they did get caught up there a little bit in a couple of rucks and lost their momentum. As we know, like any sport, any game, momentum is such a crucial thing. You just got to, once you gain it, you got to keep it. It's hard to get back.
I think probably, Terry, what Lions seem to be doing a little bit better is on last, kind of finding that strike or an attacking play off the back of flow. Saints seem to be getting downfield all right, but not really offering too much on that 5th and last strike there.
Yeah, that'll be something that Coach Ray Bennell will address during the game and also at half-time. But obviously, the good thing about touch footy is the coach has access to the players on a continuous basis because he's in the sub box with them. So, as a coach, you can make these adjustments on the run.
We have not square play the ball there, Terry. So Saints have got a tap here midfield to see if they go direct or try and find the box.
Yeah, I'd like to see them go direct the first couple of plays, just get that momentum back and run some sweepers around off the box and really strike the Lions' defence.
Number 9 there, Grace King. She's really getting the go forward happening for Saints. Well, as we have an error. I've done well there too, Terry.
You have, mate. You got a good then. Oh, and a sniper. One of the players is down. Gracie's gone down as well, so yeah, you double jinx. And Lions again, they got a bit of a roll on. They've probably struck a little bit early there, and again they're on the short side here. They just lost a little bit of, I think they had a few tired players out there at the time who were looking more for the sub box than strike plays. And Saints are looking a little bit lethargic now. They need to get people need to put their hand up and start driving forward and get their systems in place. You know, after 10 weeks of competition, you surely will no doubt have systems in place coming up off your line, not just attacking striking at the try line, but coming off your line. They just seem a little bit lethargic, a little bit lost.
Yeah, you'd like to see someone just put their hand up and want to get them out of their half. I think just winning those first few touches is so important for the back end of your set. So hopefully for Saints' sake, they can get their rucking a little bit back on track, because Lions have definitely got the upper hand with the drive at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely have. We'll see how they go here. They've got touches, a few more touches in play here at the moment as they look at a rapper play. This is probably they'll look for the strike here. They don't have, and they've earned a penalty by the looks of it. So the referee has indicated that they're not moving up off the line, so they will get another 6 strikes at the Saints line. And we only have 6 minutes left in the first half, with Lions leading the sorry, it's 1-1 at this point in time.
Link sweep there, well defended. Let's see who Lions look to set up for here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if they don't look like they're going to get Charlene on the park for this set. So, and gone a bit lateral there. They've just cribbed across the field, and they just kept shutting the outside space down for their support players. When you're attacking the line, and you really do need to go direct, you need to square your shoulders up and keep those defensive spaces open.
Yeah, you want to be asking questions of the defenders. I think that set, like you said, it was a little bit lateral, so no doubt Coach Steve Henry will address his troops in the sub box here and get their line attack a little bit more polished next time they get the opportunity.
Yeah, Jody, so over your time playing the game, you would have played with players who were, worked really hard and got you going forward, got your teams going forward over during the course of a game, setting up for strike players, and any come to mind?
Yeah, look, I think for me as a coach, that's probably the thing that I talk about the most, Terry, is winning that ruck in that midfield. Super important, and that's the sort of the player that I really value to coach and play beside, is that person willing to pop their hand up and control that ruck set and get the momentum happening. Oh, look, there's plenty in town that do that. I know, from Roosters, Emily Ward's always been a fantastic driver of the ball. She's one that's always got them going forward. And it's just such a vital part of the game.
Yes, we do need those people who are prepared to roll up their sleeves and do the hard work as Lions turn the ball over here with only a couple of minutes left in the first half of the first first finals today in the Toowoomba Touch Grand Finals. So the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Final, and we thank you Fairholme for sponsoring the competition this year.
Yeah, Lila Treneman there, nice go forward, little you and me. Oh, they're 3 you and me's in a row, really trying to isolate the Lincoln wing here. Now let's see if they go back open side and set up for a play.
So it looks like they've got 2 touches here, so this needs, the second last touch is also probably your most critical touch, in that it sets up for your strike, because here's the last play. They probably haven't given themselves an opportunity, so it'll take an individual effort. And we now have the ball back to Lions, and they are looking to drive down. Ooh, that was interesting. But anyway, this is the second ruck by Lions. Coming up in the third, and they're going to be well over the halfway marks. So it's going to give them a great opportunity here to maybe get the last say before half time, because the clock is counting down. Yeah,
in the last minute or so now. One thing I do like about the way Lions are approaching the game, they're really quick on their turnover, Terry. They get on that transition, and whereas Saints are probably taking a little bit longer to get on the ball. Look, that could be a ploy to get their ruck set organised, I'm not sure, but I probably do like the organisation that Lions have to try and force that turnover really quick and get the ball back in play.
And that is half time. So will we see a Hail Mary play as Saints are going to put it through the hand?
Ball around here.
They're going to check it.
They've got an overlap. Oh, good scramble D from Lions there.
We just need another 20 minutes of that style of play, and that'll keep the voice going. So, yeah, you're right. Just on what you were saying, Jody, I think Lions look a lot more structured around the ruck. They're controlling the ruck, and we always talk about winning the ruck. Now, winning the ruck is you initiating the touch, you controlling the ball onto the ground, you clearing the ruck by stepping over it, your half is there in place, and your runner is available to take the next ruck. All these things have to come into place for it to work to your advantage, and I think Lions are doing that a little bit better at the moment.
Yeah, look, I tend to agree, Terry. Like I said, that midfield's the most important part of the game, and everyone has a role to play. So you might score 3 touches later, but without that work that's happening early in the game, those things don't occur. So I'm sure Ray Burnell will be discussing that with his ladies over there around getting on that ball and organising their drive a bit better. And Steve will probably try and address a little bit of the, I'd say, line attack a little bit with Lions, because I think if they get the right players in the right positions, they are going to cause some headaches. They've got some real strike weapons in the links out there for Lions.
Yes, so it's 1-1 at half-time in the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Finals. We will take a short break, but we do believe we do have people watching from around the world on this one today. So one of the ladies here said her husband's in China and he's watching it on live stream. So we'll be back very shortly.
Thank you.
Touch Grand Finals, our Fairholme sponsored, Fairholme College sponsored Toowoomba Touch Grand Final. You've got your armchair expert Terry McSweeney here, and a more professional, more current player, Jodie May, who's still playing and coaching in the local competition. What have you seen so far, Jode?
Yeah, look, Terry, as we touched on, good first half from both teams here in the D grade ladies. We discussed probably Lions definitely have the upper hand in the midfield at the moment, really getting on that transition and driving the ball with a little bit more purpose. Saints have definitely got some attacking weapons on that line. We probably just haven't found them with any kind of flow or strike on the back end of their sets just yet. But if Coach Ray Burnell has addressed that at half time, I think yeah, that will definitely sort of play in Saints' hands.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think the team that can control the ruck in the first 3 or 4 and then can do a nice setup play and strike on the last. Fairly simplistic stuff, but that's in most forms of the game that tends to work in your favours, as the Lions have turned it over early on the first set, and Saints are looking to get some field position and working down the field through number 9 and Grace King. And again, working down the middle, they're over halfway.
That's a better drive there from Sabrina. Oh, called it over the mark.
Over the mark, so Lions, bit of nerves again. Well, the nerves should be gone by now. Second half, you've had the coach in here. Hopefully they've given you the information you need to go out there and achieve what you've been working for the season.
I think Lions will be looking here, number 29, Charlene Ellis. She's caused a lot of trouble at the line there for Saints with her pace. So I think they'll be looking to find her again. Oh, inside ball, big gap there.
I'm pretty sure she was the half, but anyway, it has been missed, so. And that is the last. Now, I would like to see a bit more energy on the changeovers here, Jodie. Saints, well, both teams can just jump on that ball and just go really hard on the first couple here. This is a lot better. They've made a good 25 metres already on the first 2 touches. They're over the halfway. Just again need to control the ruck in the middle of the set. And unfortunately, they've just run over the mark, which has given Lions the opportunity to reset their defence. Can they set up a strike here?
Yeah, I'd like to see Sabrina Bennell get herself into half, which, yep, she has, probably just not with the most smooth setup, but she's probably the most experienced player there on the Saints team, has played some higher grades in the past. I think she'll prove dangerous if she can get herself in the right position come those last few touches in a set. Yeah,
definitely. I remember Sabrina playing a few years ago in the higher grades, so she's probably one of those ones to go to, especially in the second half. And we're all level at the moment, so it's an experience that's really important, and especially in finalists.
Absolutely. Look at the crowd starting to roll in on the hill, Terry.
I see them up there, mate. I'll tell you what, I was very fortunate back in my playing day, back when I had pet dinosaurs, but I was very fortunate that most grand finals day I was playing, because when I wasn't, and you're on the hill at 11 o'clock, it could get a bit dusty by 5.
Can be a long day, Terry.
It can be, you know, that sunburn, and it could always got to you.
I wouldn't know, sorry, mate.
Anyway, less about me and more about the touch footy as Saints are working downfield, and they're still just not tidy in that ruck. And again, they're just not controlling that ruck, and whereas I think Lions at this point in time, it's not a big fix either. It can happen pretty quickly. We just need, 1 or 2 players to put their hand up here, and again, we see we're going over the mark. We just need to, well, Saints need to get that out of their game. And I think Lions are doing that a little bit better at the moment, and they've got good field positions because of it. The first ruck is going to take them 5 metres over halfway.
Yeah, great first drive from Lions, yep.
And coming into the third touch, they're going to 2 passes, but again, they just lost control of that ruck as well. So
we've gone over the mark, yeah.
And gone over the mark. So, we're harping on it a little bit about winning that ruck and controlling the ruck, but I think our viewers and that can see that it's a very important part of the game.
What I'm noticing, Terry, a little bit with the defence, Saints are definitely sending up just the one isolated shooter. Lions, where they can, are trying to sort of hunt in a pack. And I think that's kind of been a little bit of a benefit for Lions there, that Saints can't get the wrap or that extra pass away.
Yeah, and also it's stopping Saints from getting that extra pass, as you said. But and because Saints aren't controlling the ruck, the 2 and 3 defenders aren't under pressure to get back on side, because they know that they can, send 2 or 3 defenders up and still have time to retreat and reset their line. But also Saints need to look at that as an opportunity. So if they're sending up 2 and 3 defenders, control that ruck, get it down, get the next rucker going, put the defence under pressure, and space will open.
Yeah, definitely. Drive in between the 2, get your half in the game. I think number 34 from Lions, Terry, who do we have there? Becky Glass. She's doing a really good job at controlling Lions ruck sets out there. You can see she's doing a lot of organising once she's out there, and good little ball player. Yes,
yeah, very much so. So it is those individual players who you need to stand up and assist with that go forward.
Saints looking to go to the box early here.
Yes,
that's a good drive.
Drive to the box, get some momentum. Just got to be careful too when the sub players come on. They don't go lateral. That they do get the ball wide, but they can straighten it up and go direct. It's come to their last play now, so they didn't really get an opportunity there to put the Lions defence under pressure. Lions are getting the ball, probably only 15 metres short of halfway on their sub side. So if they're looking to get changes on, they could very well make some hay here. As number 31 goes down the field, that is Brooke Moore.
Oh, been picked up for over the mark there.
Gone over the mark, so Saints will now. It's a bit of a game of tennis at the moment, isn't it? It's just a little bit back and forth. There's there's no one's prepared to actually take advantage of any momentum.
No, a lot played in that middle third. Neither team's really had too many attack sets or repeat sets at the line.
But what it does do is we've still got a 1-all score line, and we're 6 minutes into the second half. So, as we know, a lot of grand finals are, you know, if they're nice and tight, it's going to come down to the wire. And number 15 for Saints, which is Zoe Road. She made a nice little break there. So
drive that down for a half runner. That's a really good strike. Oh. Probably just took the wrong option there on the wrong side.
Yeah, we were talking about Sabrina Bennell, but Sabrina's got in there and had a crack from half. Yeah, as you say, might have actually attacked the wrong side. So, but she needs to get in there, and you know, it has to be that late touch striker. And obviously, it's not just a case of setting it up and going from half. You've got to pick your targets. You've got to engage defenders as well, and then you've got to have support runners punching and supporting. Nice little long ball
hard
out
luck
there to the winger. And it's a changeover. Saints seem a little bit confused as to what's happening. Now they've just run a U-me down the sideline. Need to get some drive here. Need to get some leg speed. Need to get some enthusiasm.
That's a better drive. Working their way to the box for a latcher here. What are we going to run off the back of it? Hopefully we'll find a half runner. That's last.
They'll need to get pick up a wrapper there.
Looking for the offside penalty, I think.
Yeah, I think so. But now they need to apply some defensive pressure here. That's where they need to get up, because Lions are just going to shift it towards the box. It just got a bit too easy there for Lions to get that that couple of passes into position themselves for some fresh legs. Ooh, that
great
looked a
inside
little
ball
bit
there. No, forward.
Looked a little bit forward from here. It's right in front of us, Jode. And, and the referees have picked it up. It was a good thinking, good play. They've gone an outside in play, and it did open up the Saints' defence, but unfortunately for Lions, it was a forward pass, and the referees said
looks like we might have a bit of back chat there, was it, Terry?
Yeah, throwing the ball away, I think they've decided, Jode. So,
okay, let's see what happens here down at the line. This has probably been the only full set. Oh, no touch was called.
Yes, a yes-no call by the looks of it. They're fairly fortunate these days. Yes-no calls just seem to get penalised. Once upon a time it was an automatic sin bin, but these days they're happy enough just to giving a penalty. So
Saints have just killed one there. Let's see what they're going to spread the ball early.
And again, just
good shut from the winger there on Lions.
Yeah, good shut down. But again, they're just shifting laterally, which the defence can just easily slide on and close those spaces down. I'd rather see them going direct, maybe getting a wrapper. You know, you've got to run some direct plays, and Lions have applied enough pressure there for Saints to put their own foot in the ruck and create a turnover as Lions look to drive the ball downfield now.
Yeah, they've one touch one there, so let's see if they can roll upfield. Yeah. Big shout out to our referees, Terry, from the Toowoomba Touch Association this year. They've done a wonderful job, so we're really thankful for the referees each week that give up their time for us.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty easy to go out there and criticise referees, but they do a fantastic...
numbers!
They had the numbers and punching through that space there to that player that we mentioned before.
That's Charlene again, Terry.
Again, and she looks like their go-to player. She looks like the one who could break the game open for Lions, and Saints just need to find that player as well, who we've identified as Sabrina. But let's see how this all unfolds in the next 10, 11 minutes.
Oh, we have another turnover on the midfield. So this is a good start of a set here for Lions to cause some damage.
Yes, that's their second touch now. They're going to well and truly, okay, well, I hope they don't shift it away from this area now, because they got it in the hands of the right players. But, yeah, they're looking to sub now, so probably I would have looked at it a little bit differently myself. But when you're fatigued, you're fatigued. Having a crack from half.
They're holding off there, yep.
Yep,
okay,
and
this is last.
Saints need to get up here off the line. There's no use hanging back. You might as well just come up and apply that pressure, force the mistake, and there we go. We got the mistake forced. And it's incumbent now on Saints to probably get a two-pass to the right and then drive down that side to get to their subs, their fresh legs, and look to get a strike the other side of halfway.
Yeah, they're definitely struggling to win that first ruck.
Oh,
that's a
that was a lot
great drive. That's a really good drive there. I think that is Rachel Bennell.
Yeah,
she's earned her team a penalty there too.
She has.
Well done, Rachel.
So that could be a big play. Like, you know, if they score off the back of this, well, we can look back to that play there.
Tempany Kennett there doing a lot of work in defence. Okay, shifting to the link. Good cover defence there from Lions.
Yeah.
Okay, number 1 here, Sabrina Bennell. I'd like to see her on a rooster here, or
just on a rooster,
some sort of direct play.
And as we sneak through again, it's the same player. That's her sister. And I think the Bennell combinations probably need to jump in and work together. And imagine they would have played a bit in the backyard. It would have been a crowded backyard, knowing the Bennell family, but
decent game of footy.
Would have been half the family could have been in the grandstand. So here we go. Lions are getting their chance. I think both teams are just playing for a little bit of hope at the moment and not creating what needs to be created for their teammates.
I think finals, Terry, it's always the way, but sort of tighten up a little bit potentially. I've seen a lot of these players get a little bit more live at the line and back themselves, but
yeah, I get the feeling too that when they look at the clock and there's 3 or 4 minutes to go, that they might start to free up a little bit and maybe play catch up. Even though it's all level at the moment, we're still 1-1 with still 8 minutes to go in our first game of the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association Grand Finals.
That's a better set. See if they can set here for a strike. Sabrina is looking to get into half. Only got the 1 up on the touch there.
Yeah.
Oh. Gone back short side.
Not sure what was going on there. And I think that's going to be a penalty to Lions. So
I think a bit of fatigue might have got there, Terry. She was definitely looking to head to the box.
I think they were more thinking about the water bottle than the football. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
It does, and the worst of us. But
yeah, that's a great drive again from Lions. Just a bit more depth and direct with their rucking are really causing some problems.
Definitely so, and here again, they're controlling the ruck. And the players, they do seem to have the players on the field. They didn't set up very well for that, so Saints should realistically just shut this down. I'd like to see them jump on this with urgency on the changeovers. Just go forward here, get as much momentum as possible.
Oh, double you and me there on the away set.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see a 2 or 3 pass. Let's get it down there.
Oh, they've heard you, Terry.
They have.
Look out.
They're punching through here. Can they go on off the back end of this? So
that has been a much better set. 2 first drives that were direct. They got to the half, nice and clean roll ball, and they've managed to get their way downfield. Last touch here, not a great strike, but half still running through here. Oh, good shot there. I think that's Louise Whipple. She's been a really good player for Lions as well today. A lot of organising, bit of ball playing.
Yeah, and that's probably one of their better sets. And now the consistency of Lions, and what I'm seeing here is there is a little bit more consistency of Lions in attack. So will they?
That's Louise Whipple going through and finding. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Holds the ball in 2 hands. She asked some questions, definitely.
Yeah, definitely here. But again, they haven't set up for that last touch strike. So they Saints should just come up and shut this down, which they do. So now they need to get it to the box. I think there are a few tired legs out there in the middle.
Again, that's a good ruck 1 there.
Yeah, ruck 1, if they can get it up near halfway on ruck 2, they're just short. Just got to get that half in there. It's not square. Coach killer.
It is a coach killer.
Referee Andrew Ryan has sent it not square. And it's a changeover. So not playing it square is not a penalty. It's just a changeover.
Okay, let's see what this is. A half here. Just getting a little dish off to Charlene. I'd like to see them get Charlene on a sweeper or even a punish there just to back her feet at the line.
Yeah, again, I keep harping on it, that lateral play, but the lateral play, they're just shutting the spaces for the players outside. I'd rather see them turn it back inside, square the play up, and then look at hits and wraps. Yep.
Big fan of a hit and wrap, Terry. I know this about you.
Yes. Yes, a nice chicken wrap. Don't mind it. Leave the salad. Our Saints again.
Okay, that was tight off the ruck there, that one, but good drive. She can get, would have liked to have seen her get that on the ground. Just bury that ball once you've got momentum.
Yeah, that was Eve Bennell there, so, and again the Bennells.
Rachel's got some, she's gone straight around the outside here. Good footwork, but.
Gone off the left there. Now, Saints need to apply some pressure here, and I'd...
yeah, you'd want a really big defensive effort while you've got them down in their end. Try and force a stop here.
Yeah, with 4 minutes to go in this game, and we're all still level at 1-1 in our first game, the D-grade ladies game for the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Final.
Lions working to the box, trying to get some fresh legs on here. This is fourth. Nice drive for fifth and last. Tempany Kennedy in at half.
Just go, just go.
Oh, we're holding off, yes. Oh, I tried for the wrap.
Yeah, you're playing for luck there. When you just go from half, you just got to go direct. When you go from half and you go lateral, that's all right.
Yeah, probably in a little bit of two minds there, whether I think she was looking for the sub, to be honest. Probably didn't really want the strike dump for her, but found herself in that position.
Yeah. So 3 minutes to go, Jodie. Where's your money?
Oh, look, Terry, I feel like it's just going to be some kind of broken play at the moment. There hasn't been a lot of phase or setup, if I'm honest, in this game yet. I feel like, you know, Charlene, obviously we've spoken about her a lot, could just break the game open, or probably Rachel Bennell's been the one to look most likely for Saints with her footwork, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm going for a drop-off. I think we might find ourselves in a drop-off scenario. First game of the day. Don't you love a drop-off on grand final day?
You do, Terry. I think that means overtime for you. So
it does, it does.
You'd be pretty stoked with that.
That means I get 2 pies instead of 1.
Good turnover here. Good drive from Lions. Oh, just didn't get their half. They had a really good drive.
Yeah, I think both teams are looking around, trying to work out who's gonna crack this game open for us. And as we said before,
Centre wrap, Charlene. Oh, that's last. Unlucky.
Yeah.
They got the count wrong there. I think they thought they had one more up their sleeve.
I said before about turning the ball back inside, but it was on the wrong touch count, so it needed to be one earlier. Looked a little bit sus off the ruck from Saints. They're going to get a shot here with 2 minutes to go. They're going to get the ball down. Hopefully they can get some players on sweeping. However, the Lions' defence has stood up to anything that has been thrown at them.
It's a great drive there. I'd just love to see them get that ball down.
Yeah, it's tucked under the arm there sometimes, and it just needs to be controlled in the hands. So sometimes the ball does get tucked under their arm.
Oh, half gone through. Oh, winger was open. If we could
and it's a penalty. It's a repeat set here, and we're probably just over a minute to go in our first game of the grand final day for the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Final Series. And here we go.
Yeah, Saints have got Sabrina Bennell's just subbed on with the repeat set. I'd really love to see her take some control of this set. Like I said, I think a rooster play is that direct sort of live play for Sabrina's where she's really effective. So
yeah, I think
setting up here potentially.
Yeah, I think if they can get a rooster play, you know, ML, getting that link to turn in and getting a wrap around, that's probably the play we've gone inside the minute. So Saints probably in the box seat here. If they can score here, it'll be difficult for Lions.
Half's gone through. Sabrina with a good dive.
Referees are looking.
Refs are having a chat here.
Indicated that they think this could be a try.
Oh, they've given it all clear.
Awarded it. Did you get that number there, Joan?
I think it was Sabrina that scored. Number 9 was the half runner, I believe, Grace King.
Grace King.
Lions are running back to halfway here. I think we're down to the last 60 seconds, Terry.
We're down to our last 30, I would say, Jode. So this is the final set for the grand final in the D-grades ladies. Can they get us to a drop ball?
Oh, great hands there
as
from
they get the ball out wide.
That's great hands out there. Michaela Henry,
nice.
I think.
We can... that's a late pass, and that could be game, set, match. As
Saints just hold this one.
All they need to do is, referee has called a time on the game.
They've called it.
Very unfortunate there for the Lions team. To be honest, Jodie, I thought they were the most consistent team during the day, but Saints just found that little bit extra when you need it, and that's what grand finals are about, is just finding that play at the right time. And Saints did that.
Yeah, absolutely, Terry. Super tight one. Like I said, we talked about it all game. I think Lions should be really proud of themselves how they played that game. They definitely won the ruck battle. It just shows Saints kind of got one set there in the dying minutes where they were able to get a repeat set. and then we're able to kind of test those defenders at the line on that repeat set. So just shows how important it can be to get down to that 7 and, yeah, be able to sort of have those extra cracks at the line. So congratulations to both teams. Yeah, good first start for the day.
Yeah, and as you said, the Saints team went through the regular series undefeated. There was only one in it in the round game during the year, and there was one in it in the grand final, and it went Saints' way. But the Lions girls can hold their head up and be very proud of their effort. As I said, I thought they were probably the stronger team overall, most consistent team at least. But grand finals, you just got to find that one play, and that makes the difference. So congratulations to both teams. A good start to the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Final. That was the D grade ladies, and we have Saints coming out victors in there. Very good game, and we're looking forward to the rest of the games today. I think the next one is the C grade men's games, a game between Lions and Royals. And knowing C grade men, there'll be a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of passion, a lot of history, and that can always make it quite interesting.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Terry. I've got some other business to attend to now for the rest of the day, but best of luck. I hope the games, yeah, keep going, and awesome to see the sportsmanship out there from both sides. So that was great to see, and have an awesome day.
You too, JD. Good luck today when you're playing yourself. Are you having a game yourself a bit later?
Yeah, I've got to run myself, and then I'm coaching a little bit later on as well. So big day. See how we go.
Excellent. And we will take a little break now before we go to the C grade men's grand final.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Welcome back to the Fairholme College winter season here at Toowoomba Touch, and we're just getting organised for the C grade men's final. We've seen some great touch so far in the D grade, and And we head over for the C grade at the moment. We're going to run through the teams. We have C grade Lions versus the C grade Royals teams. In the Lions, we have number 18, Peter Norman, 24, Luke Doofus, 75, Glenn Blakely, number 28, Josh Ragg, number 22, Mark Kelly, 17 is John Teeper, 21, John West, Brad Oates in jersey number 20, Nathan Walsh in 71, Zane Fredericks, 23, Dale Finlayson in 19, Matt Waters, 27, Josh Croft, 51, and Brent Pyle rounding out the team for the C grade Lions team in jersey number 25. And Mark Ashley, would you like to share us the Royals team there? There's some talent on that side.
I'd love to share the Royals team with you there, Peter Sykes. We've got number 12, Jared Seymour, number 6, Ryan Ainscoe. In jersey number 1 is Fletcher Salisbury. Number 2, Cooper Haylock. Number 3, Hayden LeBuin. Number 9, Josh Brunner. Number 10, Alex McKenzie. In Guernsey number 8 is Jack Macbeth. In 11, Leroy Dempsey. 15 is Tim McDonald. Number 4 is Alex Williams. Number 30 is Ryan McLaughlin. And rounding out the Royals team, who were the minor premiers this year, in the C grade men is Corey Hobbs.
And speaking of minor premiers, these two teams have only met once this year, actually, and both teams finished 1 and 2. Royals, as Mark rightly pointed out, finished 1, Lions 2. So there is quite a bit of, I guess, experience across the field in this game, Mark. What are your first initial thoughts, do you think, as we come into this C grade finals?
Yeah, look, I got a good look at the Royals team last week in their semi-final. They were playing Saints. That they're really quick, and they're going to use that sort of. They're going to use that today to really attack this Lions team. But the Lions team is littered with a lot of experience. So I'd be thinking that if Lions can stay with them early and use that experience and defend all those quick young boys in the middle there, they'll go a long way to winning this game today.
Yeah, I think you're right there. My money is on the Royals team, but it should be a good end-to-end football. I think it's going to come down to who controls the footy the best. Least mistakes is always the best when it comes to this type of football, as we see the two teams start to head out on the field and get ready for another beautiful day of touch football after quite a miserable week we've had.
Certainly has been. It's a beautiful late August day though in Toowoomba. A little bit of wind around just across the field here as you look through the camera. So they'll be looking at those sorts of conditions as well. But I'm really excited to be here. I'm really excited to see how this C grade men's final plays out today. Will it be this young Royals team who sort of dominated C grade all year, or will it be the experience of Lions that gets them over the line today? Pardon the pun there, Peter Sykes.
Oh, it's very good, very good. You've started very well there, Mark Ashley, and thank you for that weather update, because I do appreciate knowing the conditions. Lions, in fact, you'll see, will be featured in 2 of our finals today, which is a big effort from them.
Massive effort from that club. Just a few years, I suppose, where they haven't been, on grand final day. So it's great for the Lions club to have a few outfits here today, and their teams are playing well, and we're about to tap off with this one. I can't wait there, Peter Sykes. It'll be a special one.
No, and special mention to our referees who are running this game. Looks like that's Aaron Searston there in the middle with Will Shots out far. And you were speaking of experience from the Lions team. Just as we tap off here, right in the middle of the park there, we've both got probably the 2 most experienced blokes on the field, been around the traps for quite a while. That's Matthew Waters and Mark Ashley. Oh, sorry, Mark Kelly, my bad. Who will be running the middle of the Lions attacking prowess.
And as I said earlier, I think it's really important Lions get off to a good start here. I think it might be really tough for them if they're chasing tries. So if they can get a couple early here and defend the quick blokes, especially in the middle of that Royals team, as I said earlier, it will go a long way for them seeing victory here today. So they're looking for a good start, Pete, and they get the ball first up. So let's see if they can put on a little bit of magic here.
All right, and we're away. The Hooters gone as we make our way down the field. Nice quick plays here. Moving down the field, rucking quite well. Matt Waters, Mark Kelly with the ball now. Little splitter play, long ball out. Oh, it's almost an intercept there by the Royals boys, but that's 6 again. Good attack, bit of nerves starting off early there.
And here's Lions' opportunity straight away. Another set down here on the line. Let's see if they can manufacture a try here and start the final in a really positive fashion.
So Matthew Waters with the ball at the moment. Mark Kelly running a little rooster play. No, nice defence there. Royals boys are just a little bit quick across the park there, but it was good set up in attack.
Yeah, that was really well defended there by Royals. So they've got a couple of touchdowns here to work with. A little punish play on the short side and another good touch by Royals there.
Yeah, nice touch by the winger. And we've already had an injury early on here. Looks like the link just making that touch there has fallen awkwardly on his ankle. Just to hold up in play here as we get player off the field. But once again, some really good defence there by Royals. That winger made a really good decision, but a good attack. This looks good by Lions so far. Mark Kelly. Oh, and a little bit of dancing footwork straight through the middle of the park, and that is some beautiful work there by the Lions veteran.
Wow, he looked 20 years younger there. He just slipped straight through the middle of the Royals defence, and that's exactly the start that Lions were looking for here against this Royals team.
But here we go, the Royals have come back, rocking very well down. Only on touch 3 and already on the 7, so they've worked their way down to the middle of the park, working really well, taking this ball out, creating a bit of space. Just the defence dropping off there. And right call there by the referee. Just dropped out early there, so we'll see what Lions have here. Royals have here on the line, and what the Lions' defence looks like.
Yep, and it's really important there, Pete, that Lions they're nice and tight here. They need to be able to defend those quicker players, the Royals, and we'll see how they go. A drop ball there, so that's going to help Lions, and they're going to ruck it out of their territory here, get some changes.
Yeah, no, well done by the Lions. Held that attack really well. And they're just going to make their way out of their half again. Royals are working hard too in defence, so doing really well. It's just going to be a bit of end-to-end stuff at the moment. Once again, some good football there, good defence by Royals, but nice move here by the Lions, making their way out of their half. Just another early mistake. We spoke about that at the start of the game, Mark, about mistakes being really important in this final.
Yeah, the basics. You know, you've got to hold the ball, you've got to get down the other end, you've got to win the field position, the field battle. So Royals get another opportunity here to tie the game up at 1-1.
Lovely touch there by Brad Oates. And nice bit of footwork too by the big fella from number 9 there. So we're just holding up here, Royals, just waiting to get the position. Looks like there's going to be a play from half. It's play on, he's got through. It's play on, there's still no touch, this is still half.
A little bit of razzle-dazzle there by the Royals, and Lions were able to cover that defensively. They kept looking after each other. It's a really good start by Lions here, and Royals know that they've got a tough match ahead of them here if they're going to get up.
Yeah, the scoreboard's 1-0 still to Lions, so a good start both ends of the field by the Lions boys as they work their way out of their half. Coming into touch number 4 now, back into the middle of the field, 5 coming. It's a little play, nice touch there, that's 6, ball down. Good defence by Royals. Lions just don't seem to be making out of their half. They're just getting caught in those first couple of touches going forward, which gives the ascendancy to the Royals team.
And we'll see what Royals have here as they get just over halfway here on touch 2. They might be looking for a couple of changes themselves. They'll get another opportunity to attack the line here.
So back to the middle, just sorting out their subs here. It's a nice play here. It's a good drive, number 4, here we go. Good ball, play on. No, great. Touch is made there, we weren't sure what was happening.
Yeah, another great touch there, Mark Kelly. He started really well here. His leadership, all that experience, and we'll see what Royals have to offer here. We'll see how they can bounce back. But Lions are rucking now back out of their territory here. It's about touch 3.
And Merck working their way back out to middle of the field, coming to touch 5 now. Let's play on. That's 6 touch. I'd like to see here with this Royals attack them run a little bit more direct. I just think they're going a bit sideways at the moment, the Royals boys. Go a bit direct first and then they can get to the edges and use their speed. But at the moment, they're just a bit sideways. It's an early takeoff. He's very, very quick, Mr. Dempsey. That's a really good play.
And just as you called it there, Sykesy, Leroy takes off from half, uses their speed, playing direct. That's the game plan. That's what they need to do, Royals.
It's probably one man you don't want picking up from half is Leroy Dempsey, one of the quickest blokes on the field, I would say.
He's quick. He is super quick. And Lions they'll have to have a game plan when Leroy's on the field to be able to defend that half run, because he did that from halfway. So they need to be able to identify that and make sure that they can defend that.
And it was good follow-up play there by the young fella Hayden Loboin, who finished off very well from there. So we're here, and the Lions got some good attack here. They're just running here. They're a little bit smart, a bit more direct here. They look a lot more dangerous on the line, but some good defence by Royals to hold them out. And then here we go. Let's see if they will go direct again here as they work their way out of their half.
Great hands there down at the wing, just catching a couple of extra metres.
And back to the middle of the field. Nice work, going direct and touch number 3. It's a good little drive on the out. Oh, that's just good work. Yeah, we called it, Mark. Just once again, some great rucking and great hands out through the middle of the field.
Yeah, really great work by Royals there. It's almost like they were listening to you here just behind the sub-box, actually, because they've gone more direct, and it's resulted in 2 tries in quick succession. So it's really up to Lions here. They've got the tap. They've got to get back into this game. If they go down by too many tries here early, it's going to be a really tough afternoon for them. So let's see what the boys do. See Matt Waters and Mark Kelly back on, the experience that resulted in that first try. Let's see what they've got here at the line.
He's a real hard worker, old Matty Waters. Going this splitter play again. They seem to be going back with it. That's a good play. This should result in a try. No, great defence there by the winger.
One more set.
That was actually a really good setup there by Lions with that second phase, and I think that might be their go-to. They might need to run that a little bit more, get that ball down early, because Royals are punching in pretty hard here.
Oh, nice punish play there. Matty Waters with the try there, listening to the referee call a link offside and played through. That's experience again. So Lions tied up at 2.
Yeah, the link just got caught going straight. Should have pulled his corner a bit harder. Trusted his middle just to cover him if there was an inside, but once again, like you said, Mark, great heads-up play there by Matt Waters, and that might be their go-to as well to punish these links if they want to stay in this game.
It's turning out to be an absolute cracking final here, Sykesy. I knew it would be close at the start here. It's looking like it might go right down to the wire.
It's an early call, mate. We've only been 5 minutes in, but you're right. It is a good game.
You know how I get excited on grand final day?
You do. It's very true. Speaking of grand final, I'm sure you went over to watch the D-grade men's final.
Yeah, the D-grade men's final. The Sharkies boys got up there, led by the man himself, Darryl Fry. I'm pretty sure he scored the match winner with a little rooster play. So it's great to see those boys get up over a very good Oakey D men's side. So they don't have to hang their heads at all. They played really well. It was a great game to watch in that D men.
And another mistake here by Lions has put the Royals back into perfect field position to put on another try here, and they are working this defence over really well. They're short here on the outside. Gee, that link worked hard from the middle there to make that touch, so he's done well.
Really good touch on Leroy there.
I mean, the touch number 4 now. I think this is where they got it. This nice little rooster play. It was on, numbers are on. But great defence up and in there by the link again. That was a real good play, those last 2 touches. So working hard here, the Lions. I'm just looking at this now, Mark, as we get into the back end of the half. and even in the second half, wonder how much they can keep the intensity up of their fitness and their speed, because then the Royals might take advantage of that later on.
Yeah, it's definitely something that Lions have to think about here, and Royals need to get into that little arm wrestle, because they are a little bit younger, they're a bit fitter. So if they can get in that arm wrestle, they might find a few dividends in the last 5 minutes of the half here. But Lions are playing really well at the moment. If you had told them 2-2, 10 minutes into the first half here, I think they would have taken that.
Yeah, you're right. It's good here once again. Royals working their way out. That's a better ruck. Well done there. That's great. That's a great one. We just need to get their half there, get it back to the middle of the field, and coming to touch number 5, and Hayden again. Ah, that's lovely short side play. Hayden Lobbuin there with lovely heads-up play, short side.
Yeah, and Josh Brunner there, the link number 9, with that great little just catch and pass there to put his winger into the corner. Silky hands, and Royals take a 3-2 lead in this final.
Alex Williams there, the try scorer in the corner, slams it down. And yeah, we spoke about that direct rucking, and that actually came from 2 rucks before where Alex himself actually took it upon him and just went forward and got some good meters.
And it's up to Lions here to respond again, and each time they've been down here to attacking the Royals line, they've looked dangerous. So let's see what they've got again here. Little splitter play. And it's unlucky there, just the ball down there. So this gives Royals a chance to ruck the ball back out and get some more field position.
Yeah, Royals just need to control this set of 6 now. That's a good ruck there. They've got to go forward, keep it going direct. It's touch 3. It's been a good set so far. And there's a penalty. Forward pass, it looks like, off the ruck there by Aaron Searston there calling that one.
Yeah, and a good call, and a great call. The referees are letting this game flow. They're doing a really good job getting the boys back there 7 metres. So
that's a nice drive there, Pete Norman, as we pick up here from half. He's offside. That's 6 to go. This could be their chance now, Lions, to hit back again. They're down 3-2. They are playing on this line in the 7. They look very, very good.
yeah, they do look good, Pete, and they need to take advantage of this extra set of 6 they've got themselves here. So it's up to Royals here to defend it.
And there it is. We spoke about their attack looks very promising on the line, and it was a simple just 3-on-2 play, hit the hole.
Yeah, and Zane Fredericks, 23, goes over for Lions there. And we're tied up again, so maybe my call so early might have been the right one. This looks like a nice clash, a nice tight affair.
Dare we say drop-off?
Drop-off. Well, if it's a drop-off, that just will make my day. I can't wait to get to the end of the game and call a drop-off, but we'll see how we go.
Here we go. Short side play, but once again, good defence by the winger. Setting in here for touch 5. Coming in, it's 5th and last. Leroy gets around. Great ball. One to go here. Hayden again. Hayden Lobbuin, he's really stamping his authority on this game. He has had an outstanding 15 minutes so far. And there we go, another lovely individual try by the young fella.
Yeah, it was just the speed again. That's the speed. Leroy's involved, and just being able to skip around the defence there and beat him on the outside. So that has to be Royals' game plan.
All right, let's see what Lions have here. Sucking in the big ones. Matt Waters with the ball again, back in charge as the chief.
And it just appears that every time that Royals score, that there's that hit back by Lions. So Royals will be determined here to keep them out and take that advantage.
So what do
looks like just 5th touch.
And good defence there by Royals. Well done to hold them out for that set. So now let's just see if they can hold this ball, control it, go forward and finish down the other end, and then they can turn this game around and with their defence. Another good ruck there forward by the winger. Touch 3. We come back to the middle of the field. The boys working their way out of their half quite well, Royals. Still got to keep going forward here. That's a good drive. Coming into 5th and last. The numbers are on here. Here we go. Pick up from half. Play on. Good defence there by the link. The Lions there just to hold them out again. There's a touch pass.
Yeah, I just thought they should have went right there to, you know, they've got Leroy on the field. He's obviously the quickest, the most dangerous. They sort of went away from him to the left there. It might have been a missed opportunity for Royals there to capitalise.
We see Lions here coming out of half again. Good defence by Leroy. It's probably one of the biggest advantages for the Royals team is coming out of their half. The Lions just look a bit sluggish compared to the Royals boys. This is a good try, good setup now. Come into 5th touch. And rightly so, just getting caught there. The Lions boys just a little bit mixed up. And Shepherd running in behind his own player.
Yeah, and Royals getting up in defence there caused a little bit of that chaos. So they're doing a job. They've got their effort to get up in the Lions' face there. So they need to keep doing that.
Oh, and looks like Pete Norman's gone down in the middle of the field here. It's a calf or a cramp or an ankle.
Yeah, just
doesn't look good.
I never like it when there's not many people around. They go down. He looks like he's in a bit of pain out there. Hopefully it's not too serious. But there's a few boys with their hands up. We might have a little bit of a delay here. Let's just hope it's just something like a bit of a cramp.
While we've got a bit of time here, there's not much happening on the field. Mark, tell me a little bit about your early playing days. You would have started or been in this division at one stage in your touch forward ball career?
Yeah, look, many years ago, I started all the way back in 2004. Unlike all the young kids these days, they're playing a lot of touch football all around the state. There wasn't that much apart from some school stuff when I was growing up. So I only got introduced to touch football late by some of my teachers at school. So I was a bit of a late bloomer, but have never looked back since, and been able to play for the Sharks Touch Football Club up here since 2004, and believe it or not, still kicking around today, even with you, Pete, in B grade. But it's a great venue here, Carney Springs, the home of Toowoomba Touch. The fields are looking immaculate as usual. And we have a great game here. So there's a couple of minutes left in the half, and we've got the buggy out here, so it does look a little bit more than cramp. I'm no doctor, I'm no physio, but let's just hope that Pete's okay. And look, this will probably take us into half time, yeah, unfortunately.
I think just then the refs have just called half time, so it might be a bit of an advantage for the Lions. They get a couple extra minutes of rest to catch their breath, but it was a great first half. I think 3-2.
4-3 we're at, Pete.
4-3. Well, that's lucky you're taking note of the score. So that'll take us into half time. It's good to see Pete's up.
1 minute to half time.
And we'll take a bit of time now to catch our breath, and we'll be back for the second half shortly. And welcome back to the second half here of the C-grade men's final of the Fairham College Toowoomba Touch winter competition. It has been a cracking first half, dampened a little bit at the end there with a injury to Peter Norman, and hopefully he is going to be okay, but it might work in favour for Lions here as they come out the second half, give them a little bit of extra time to find their breath. They are down at the moment, 4-3. Royals are in top, and looking for some more exciting footy here by both teams. What do you see from the first half, Mark?
Look, I thought Lions did a really good job, actually. We said at the start there that they needed to stay in the contest, not let Royals get too far ahead. When they do get in that attacking zone, down that red zone line, they do look really, really dangerous. So it's just about in this second half, they've got to get down there a bit more often. They've got to be able to stop the Royals defending them when they're rucking up the field. They are getting up nice and quick and putting that effort on effort. So if they can get down to that attacking zone a bit more, I see a fair few tries in this Lions outfit. So it's really important here at the start of this second half that they defend this tap off and continue moving the game.
Yeah, that's a good call. This first set of 6 is going to be really important for Lions to stay in the game. If they get an easy try here, it's going to be hard to claw their way back, being 2 down. So yeah, it's going to be a big set of 6 here. But once again, the experience in the middle, the 2 veterans, Mark Kelly and Matthew Waters. Let's see what they have. And we're away here, Royals, as they work their way down the middle of the field. Once again, I think the key for Royals is just to stay direct and punch into that line, because that's where they're going to get their speed men being able to beat on the outside.
And that's what we saw in the first half too. After that first 5 or 6 minutes, when Royals were going a lot more direct, they opened up the Lions' defence. So that's what they need to maintain here in the second half, and we'll see if they can get the early advantage here, where they're attacking the line. A little short side play and just the ball down there. So great job by Lions, exactly what they need to do, and they've got to get themselves back up the field without any mistakes here.
So I think they just need to work a little bit harder getting out of their half, Lions. They've just been ambling up the field at the moment, but this looks better. Touch 2 coming into touch 3, still going forward. That's some good yards, almost at halfway. Another Lions player's gone down. Just a bit muddled up, 5 and last coming. That's 6. Another good defensive set there by the Royals, boys.
Yeah, really good defensive set. Again, the effort just to get up and pressure Lions there in the ruck. We saw a little bit of confusion. If Royals keep doing that, they're going to go a long way to winning this final here today.
But in saying that, I think Lions shot themselves in the foot a little bit there, because they got to touch 3 and then they only got to touch 6 and only just got over halfway. So they need to be better there. It's a good tacking set here. It's a nice long ball. Good defence. Yeah. Ooh, it's a heavy collision.
Yeah, great defence though by the winger out there.
So back into the middle of the field. We're coming into touch number 4. There's numbers here. Is it going to be too quick? But the pass has been called forward.
Well, just the execution there at the end. I like the longer pass, stretch the Lions' defensive shape there. That's what they need to do a little bit more of, Royals, I think, on the line. And it's because the Lions are nice and tight. They're trying to combat the speed in the middle there of Royals. So that was a great play, just the execution at the end.
So once again, Lions are just getting caught coming out of their half here. They're on touch 4 and they're not even at halfway yet. They're coming into touch 5. They're going to struggle here. Someone's going to have to go. Mark Kelly's picked up, got over halfway. It's good move, ball movement this way. That's good defence there again by Royals. Once again, just getting caught coming out of their half. They need just someone to do the work.
And Lions need to take a bit of a leaf out of the Royals book here. They need to get up and pressure Royals. They need to try and force an error here to get the ball back. And as we spoke about before, when Lions get down that attacking end, they're looking $1 million, but at the moment they're struggling to get over halfway if they're rucking.
Oh, a bit of a mix up there by Brad Oates.
Yeah, great recovery. It looked like he was standing at marker there in rugby league, but he recovered really well. He didn't give up, kept chasing, and they got the ball back here. So Royals just want to be careful not to be too ill-disciplined.
I was very, very impressed with his dismount though. Arms and legs went everywhere, but he got up and yeah, he went. That's a great ball. Oh.
Yeah, forward. Look forward here to another great call by the referees.
Yeah, they're on it. They're trying to spread them here, Lions, but once again, Royals just, you won't be able to get around this Royals team. The way you want to beat them is through the middle, get them, catch them offside. But Lions are just not working hard enough to get out of their half. It's still two sidewards. They've got to go direct.
Yeah, and I'm sure all their veterans, all the experience there, they'll identify this and they'll change their game plan. They just, again, it's really important that, and the ball went down. So a lucky break there for Lions because Royals were starting to look dangerous and they'd had a lot of field position. So
a lot of good pressure here again. Oh, and that's over the mark. It looks like it's getting a little sloppy here, I think, Mark.
yeah, there's probably 60 seconds both teams would want back there.
Someone just needs to just calm down a bit, just get the ball on the ground and go forward.
We know finals will do that to teams, though. It's pressure everywhere. It might be who just keeps the calmest and the coolest, who does the basics the best here.
And Lions might be the best opportunity they've had so far. It's a nice touch there by Leroy in the link. Coming in to touch number 5. They've gone the short side again. The numbers are there, and that's a 6th touch. Nice defence there by Royals. I don't see Lions scoring much on their side of halfway. Once they get down to their 7, or they look a lot better, but coming out of their own half, they struggle.
Yeah, look, that was a better rucking set. They killed the ball over the end of their box there. It's great to see 23 there, Zane, get up in defence, trying to force an error from the Royals boys, and they have forced an error. So this is an opportunity here now for Lions. They've got good field position. They should be able to get to their 4th or 5th touch here and be able to put an attacking play on.
So let's see what they've got now. With the ball in hand now, Lions, they look a bit better, a bit more comfortable when they're down in their own half, but coming out seems a bit better. Mark Kelly here trying to take control. Brad Oates has now come on into the link. Here we go, we've set up for a half run. This looks a bit better.
Oh, great read there.
Hobbs.
Great read. Here they go, the chase here, 51 across the field. Is he going to get to him?
He's quick, got some good hands. Great defence.
Well done. Josh saved a try
there. There's numbers here, and oh, that's a big call by the referee, but I think it might be right. Didn't get over it.
The correct call again, Josh Croft. That was a great chase. He didn't have to chase from this far side of the field, and he got across there and saved Lions. So let's see if they can use that as a bit of inspiration here and tie this game up.
And yeah, this is better. This is better now by Lions. This just a bit more on the front foot now going forward. That's a lot better. Rucking into that 7, 5th and last. Matt Waters playing on. Ball's gone. No, it's a late pass. Unfortunate there.
But that's what they need to do, Pete. That looked a lot better. They look a lot more structured, Lions. They looked a lot more threatening. That was a great touch there by Rules for that touch pass. Saved a try.
Now they've got to turn it here in defence, Lions. They're working their way back into this game, which is really good to see. Royals still up by 1 here, 4-3, and no tries in the second half, which shows you how tight it has actually come. And better rucking than the Lions, but good defence there too. Royals just seem a little bit ragged at the moment. Not sure what's going on. It's 5th and last touch.
Yeah, and
Not sure Matty needed to do that.
That could be a little bit costly there. The last touch, they looked like they had it under control there, and you were right. Lions looked like they had the momentum. Royals did look a little bit unstructured, and it's really important here that Lions can keep them out.
So it'll be interesting. Once again, Royals are just slowing up. They've got to keep going forward here. It's a better play. That's good. Good defence there. And ball down. That is great defence there by the Lions. Number 17.
John Teeper.
Yeah, nice,
Yeah,
nice work there by him.
Great work.
So Lions now need to complete this set down the other end of the field. They can't get caught this side of halfway. It's better by Matty Waters. That's a great ruck. Now they've got to keep it going, get it to the middle of the field here. That's 4, one more. Get a drive. Mark's going to go here. This is going to be a good, and it's a poor play of the ball. Unfortunately, it looked like a good setup, but a poor play of the ball. Royals back on attack here.
Yeah, and let's see what Royals can do. They've had a couple of opportunities down in the red zone here, but it just looks like they're not being as patient as they were in the first half. So if they can just control it here, look a little bit more structured, set up a nice play. They've got some attacking weapons all over the field.
I think Hayden Lobwin's the man here, mate. He's just got a little bit more smarts. Once again, see, they've just rushed that pass. And look at this. We're in a bit of
nice
trouble
spread,
now. This is
nice
great
spread.
ball movement by the Lions.
Here we go, from one side of the field to the other.
That's only one, touch one. They've still got plenty of touches. Get the ball on the ground. Lions have just turned the corner here, mate. I think this is great. Good ruck there by Brad Oates. And a penalty.
Oh, penalty. That's exactly what Lions needed. Exactly what Lions needed.
Look, a big shout out too to the TTA staff at the moment that they're doing a fantastic job, and TTA Association who have really put on a fantastic day. As we see here, Lions coming in, they look better here at the 7. They look a lot better here. A little late switch.
Flick pass.
That good read there by the Royals. They just lost their way there, Lions. They just didn't have it. Numbers on, ball's gone, it's play on. Ball's gone again. But a great touch in the corner.
Yeah,
Gee, that was a bit of razzle-dazzle.
A bit of razzle-dazzle. Flick pass after flick pass. But, you know, Royals were calm and composed there. They scrambled really well there to save that try.
I think that was Brad Oates that threw 2 flick passes there, Mark Ashley.
It was magnificent. I'm taking notes. We'll just go for the intercept there. I thought he nearly threw that ball straight into him.
Oh, no, looked it forward there, but we're playing on here. It's a very tight game here. We've got 10 minutes to go into the second half. Royals are still up by 1, 4-3. Lions have really worked hard, and that is some great defence again. Royals have just lost their way in these last 5 minutes or so, Mark. I think Lions are, if we're not careful, I think we'll see a try here soon from Lions. They're just starting to work their way back into this game and getting on top, actually.
Yeah, they've got themselves into the arm wrestle, that's for sure. And they do, and as we say that, the commentators curse, the ball goes to ground. It gives Royals a great opportunity here to take advantage. So they're playing the ball here inside Lions half. They'll have plenty of opportunity here to attack in that red zone and score a try. We'll see what they got.
Well, Royals really need to make the most of this set of 6 because Lions were looking dangerous until they did just throw that attacking set away, and just as we speak there, it was almost slotted through and snuck through a gap, but a good defence there by number 15 out there in the wing, 51, Josh Croft. Brent Pyle. He's dived at his head there. Bit of a tough touch, but I think he's just clipped him on the shoulder. And, oh no, we've been confirmed by the medic over here. It's hit him in the cheek.
Hit him in the cheek. Yeah, once again, I think Royals just missed a little opportunity then. I was looking for the dangerous Leroy, sort of sitting out there on the wing. Really thought he should have injected himself there. He's such a dangerous attacking weapon. They went away from him again. As we have ball down here, and what's the call? We've got
penalty. I think that was right.
In
that
the
was
ruck.
The right call.
In
I
the
think
ruck.
Early he went for a ball down, but it was a penalty. I think Royals really. I think Hayden is the one that has the most calmness out there, I think. But here we go. This is looking very, and once again, Lions have just turned it over at a very crucial time.
And just those basics, and we spoke about that in the pre-game. Whoever does the basics really well in these finals tends to come away with the bickies. So as we have a bit of a break here, And that's unlucky because they had lines in the back foot there, Royals. So once again, it's just been a little bit sloppy here, and we're looking for somebody, a few calm heads to finish a few sets here, get themselves back into this game. It's still only a one-try game here with about 7 to go.
Yes, a few mistakes coming in at the back end as fatigue starts to take over. But Lions have a very good opportunity here. Touch 3. They've still got 3 to go, but they've got to go forward. There's still too much sidewards movement. It's 5th and last now. It's a late pass there.
Yep, and great call. Another great call by the referees. They're doing a really good job in this game.
Royals just need to complete this set, I think. If they get down the other end and just complete them, work on their defence, I think they'll hold out this next couple of minutes. They'll be able to turn it into attack. This is a better rucking set here by Royals.
Rucking set.
That's a lot better. Look at that, touch 4 coming in. Hayden Lobwin here, I told you, spoke about him. He's going to be the one, and he'll take off here from half. And I think he's got him. Yeah, that's great play, and that's 6 to go. Oh, it's gone backwards.
Oh,
wow, that's a bit of luck there.
A bit of luck, but he got himself in a great position there. Instead of 6 more on the line, it's the Lions have the ball. They're rucking it out. Little inside pass there.
Nice play there. That's good forward. This is only touch number 2. They've still got 4 to go here, so got to keep going forward here, Lions. That's a good ruck. They've used that ball. That's great ball movement to the winger. Left it going again. Great work. They've got them in 6s and 7s here. One pass too many.
One pass too many, and the scramble defence again by Royals on that left-hand side. They're doing a really good job down there. We've got 5 to go. It's still anyone's game here.
I think Lions needed to look to get the ball out from that corner and get it wide. They look like they're in a bit of trouble now, mate, here. Royals start to make their way out of the field, and this is good play here.
And what have we got the call there?
Half court, it was right. I think he got it back on side. Nice touch there by Brent, number 25 for Lions. So almost caught him napping there, but a correct call there by the referee.
And again, I think just a bit of patience there. You know, it wasn't the last touch. Went from half early, about 40 out. I could have just punched it down the middle a couple of more, get himself in a better location, but they forced an error here from Lions. So as you were saying earlier, Pete, Royals just need to be direct here. They need to punch it down the line, get to the 7, and they could seal this this grand final here.
Yeah, this is really the set here, I would say, where it's going to decide the game. If Royals score, I think that's going to be tough for Lions to get back out. Oh, geez, that's a messy play the ball, but we're going to keep playing on. Hayden's got the ball here. He's directing traffic. I think he wants a little quickie. He wanted it back, but they've got him on the outside here.
Out of play.
There it is.
Yep, that's a great play. That's really well constructed. Getting that outer ball on the outside link there. Royals using their speed to get around the Lions defender. Not much he could have done there, the Lions defender. They've got the 2-try advantage here. Obviously a critical set for Lions here. They've got their experience back on. They need to try and get back within 1.
But once again, it was that man, Hayden, who just held the defence up enough just to get that winger link on the outside of it, and it was just too fast. And try time. So here we go. Lions just got to go forward here. There's still too much sideways movement. Got to go forward. Someone's got to punch that ball through it, and that's better. They're on touch 3, coming into the half. That's a great play. This could be it here. Get it back one. Oh.
Was on really well constructed, that Rooster play. Just, again, the execution just lacking a little bit at the end. If they get another opportunity, I'd be going straight back to that one.
But I must say it was really good defence by the winger, who just pushed in hard there and forced that long ball to nobody. And here we go, Royals again. They've got a bit of numbers here. They're in trouble now, Lions.
Yeah, they're really looking to wrap it up here. 3 to go. Nice and direct from half. Ball out. Oh, unlucky. Just a little sub there. The winger wasn't on. If he was there, though, he's probably in the corner.
So we've got the Royals boys just barking instructions here as they got a couple of minutes to go. Lions. Oh, no, that's a crucial mistake there. Royals could really ice it here.
And that's been a bit of a tale the second half. As you know, Lions have got themselves in a great position, but just a little bit of ill discipline, just a few mistakes, a couple of forward passes from the ruck has really hurt them. So it's critical that they keep out Royals here and give themselves an opportunity with a few minutes to go.
Yeah, we'll see what Royals have here. They can really take this opportunity to finish. It's a long ball out there. They've used the width well. It's not a bad play by the Royals to get out of the middle.
Another change here. Fletcher Salisbury's going on. Great touch there by Lions.
Brad Oates just covering in there. So Lions are just using the clock well here, but
another penalty there.
this could help here. One to go.
Bit of ill discipline.
They're still down by 2.
The Royals have plenty of energy here still. They're getting up in defence.
Yeah, great defence again there by Royals.
They can feel it. We're just behind the Royals box here. They're all sort of up. They're up and down. The hands are on the heads.
Another penalty here, but I think it might be a little bit too late for the Lions boys.
And you can hear the boys there yelling out one set. Is there a little bit of magic left in this game? I think time might be the issue, though.
Nice play. Got him on the outside. Here we go.
It's unlucky they created the opportunity there. Just the execution again.
Yeah, it's just one thing we spoke about earlier, this back end of this half. It was a really good fight by the Lions. They had their opportunities. And as the hooter goes.
There it is. The boys are up.
And our premiers for the C-grade men, Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch winter season are Royals coming out on top, winning 5 games to 3. Up next, we have our B-grade men's final shortly, and we'll be back soon to call all the action again here at Toowoomba Touch. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Welcome back to the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association Winter Competition. We are about to begin the B-grade men's final, and two very good teams playing in this B-grade men's division. We have Lions again, who showcased in our C-grade men's. They are now here in our B-grade final, and they'll be up against the Roosters B-grade men's team. And the B-grade men's side for Lions, undefeated Lions team for the year, actually have played some very good touch. Our number one is Jack Craig, number two, Craig Hubbard, 3, Corte Carmody, 4, Jacob Clem, 5, Harry Kelly, Stephen Henry in jersey number 6, Paul Gurafita in number 7, Kevin Flett, the young fella still running around in jersey number 8, Kyan Oates, the speedster, number 9, Dusty Brown in number 10, Dean Mathers, also a young upcoming quick young fellow in jersey number 12, Ryan Robinson, number 13, and the one and only Joshua Waters, who'll be rounding out the team on jersey number 23, and plenty of skill and speed and lots of also experience across the park in this team. And Mark Ashley, we're looking forward to a great game. And Roosters, how do they line up today?
Yeah, look, Roosters won the semi-final last week. Really close game against Sharks, deserved their win. And they line up as follows. So in number 11, Dan O'Brien. Number 14, Fletcher Simmons. Number 24, Shane Simmons. In jersey number 30 is Chris Neville. Number 32, the fleet of foot, Dan Matheson. Rod Wilson is number 34. Jackson Whitehouse, number 37. Mark Delaney, plenty of experience, coming off a Queensland campaign as well. He's in jersey number 44. Noah Whitehouse, number 50. Alex Hinch is playing in number 51. Tyler Swain, 52. And rounding out the Roosters B-grade side for this grand final today is Josh Smith in jersey number 53.
Thanks, Mark. Another tough one to call, I think. Tough on a couple of levels for us, mate. You know, coming up against Roosters last week and going down, so tough to watch and call this one.
The pain is still there, isn't it? The pain is still there.
It's very raw, but Roosters, as you said, deserved their win, played very well and got out on top. But Lions, I'm pulling towards Lions. Haven't lost a game this year. Have been probably the standout for the whole competition for B grade, and really some good young players and some good experience. It's a good mixed team, I think, of young and old in that particular squad.
Yeah, it is. They look, they're heavy favourites today. There's no doubting that. They're heavy favourites against Roosters, undefeated, as you said. Plenty of speed, plenty of experience, some high-quality players here in this Lions outfit. But if anyone can have a big hot crack at them, it's this Roosters team here. They've got some great players as well and some really good experience. Dan O'Brien was probably player of the match in the semi-final last week. He really took it to another level. And then they've got the likes of Dan Matheson. They've got young Fletcher Simmons there as well, and Mark Delaney. So there's plenty of experience in that Roosters side. They'll be looking to get off to a fast start as well. It might be really tough for them if Lions get away early, so they need to make sure that they're ready to go from the tap off here today. Pete?
Yeah, and you mentioned some really good names there. Dan O'Brien is definitely going to be one to watch in the Roosters side. I think Fletcher Simmons is also going to have a big game alongside his dad as well. But on this Lions side, I do like the likes of Dusty Brown. He has had a good season. He's quite nippy on his feet and good low to the ground, so he'll be one to watch. Dean Mathers as well. He's quite fast through the middle there, and we'll be looking for one to set up. But also, you've got the likes of Kyan Oates. You've also got the likes of Craig Hubbard and different experienced head there that just know how to play this game. But in saying that, Mark, Lions have not been in a final for quite a while, so you know, anything can happen grand final day, and just because you've won every single game this year doesn't mean you're going to take it out easy in the big one.
Yeah, look, and we see it all the time, don't we, Pete? We see that those undefeated teams to the regular season, and these boys had a week off last week. They haven't played touch for a few weeks here now, and Roosters came through a really hard semi-final, so they're battle-hardened. They've got plenty of experience. They've won plenty of finals, and as you said, there's the boys here for Lions. They might be experienced, but they haven't experienced too much touch final stuff. So it'll be a great game. It'll be a cracker. I'm really looking forward to calling this one with you, Pete.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Mark. And it's a pleasure for you to be here with me, because I've been really looking forward to this one all week. You know, aside from the A-grade men's final, which is coming up very soon in the next couple of time slots, and the A-grade women's as well, Fairholme, I just want to say, had a very good game last week to overcome the Roosters A-grade. So they'll be looking sharp and take on their Saints. And yeah, I am looking forward to this B-grade final at the moment. And yeah, look, I think my tip for today, I think Lions is going to be too strong.
Yeah, look, if I was a betting man, I'm not a betting man at all there, Pete. Look, my money's on Lions as well, but you just can't take anything for granted, these grand finals. They sometimes throw up a few little tricks. Roosters will be looking to burst the bubble here, and if they get off to a really hot start, they'll put the pressure on Lions. It'll be how they respond. And it's funny you mentioned Fairholme. Fairholme, the sponsors of this great competition up here in Toowoomba. So we would like to thank those sponsors. We'd like to thank Fairholme College. And as I said, we're getting ready here for a cracking B-grade men's grand final. Lions boys are here. They're huddling up. The tunnel is waiting out here too with the Lions club. We mentioned earlier that it's great to see Lions with a few teams in the grand finals today. The club can really get behind them, but Roosters, they're not going to go away easy. They're tough competition. They'll be out to cause a little upset here. It'll be a cracker.
Yeah, you're right. And you mentioned Fairholme College there as the sponsor. I'd like to just make a mention to the Association of Toowoomba Touch. They've really done a great job out there. The president, Chris Hillman, runs a very good ship and seems to have this going. So, look, credit to them. As we begin to get our final proceedings underway, Lions do have a massive support base out here today, and it's great to see the Lions contingent out amongst it. So, yes, I think the key for today is going to be about ball control. It's going to be about completing sets and completing those 1%, doing them extremely well.
Yeah, just like we spoke about in that earlier game, you've got to do the basics well in these grand finals. You've got to hold the ball, you've got to complete your sets, you've got to win that field position, you've got to get into the arm wrestle. And that'll take you a long way to win the game today. It looks like we've got our refereeing contingent here. We've got Will Schatz. It looks like Craigie Nayland's over here. And I think that might be... Is it Luke McKenzie? Is that Luke McKenzie?
Yeah,
over
Luke
there, Pete?
McKenzie on the side. He's going to be the ref in charge. Looks like Will's in the middle. So, look, it's sure to be a good game, but we'll see how we go here from the start. And we're almost ready, and we're away, Kai Notes, to get us underway. And a pretty slick ball movement at the moment. Already down 3 on the 7. Very good work there by Kine. Good setup. Going to be early, and that looks like that's down straight away. No worries at all.
Yeah, little Rooster play there. Just too good, too well structured. Got down the 7, 3 touches. Got down nice and low. That's the start lines we're looking for, and it's up to Roosters to hit back here.
And it was that man, Dusty Brown, to finish off really strong, but a great set of 6 there. We'll see what Roosters have here as we come into this first set of 6 for them.
And nice and direct there, Dan O'Brien. They're down to the 7 there with Dan Matheson.
Great defence there by Lions. Just too quick. So 5th and last. Good work here by the Lions boys. And good defence. Nice and easy. So we'll just see how they work their way out of here. Once again, Lions just need to control the football. They look like they're really in control of this game early, which is good to see. So once again, great defence, great rucking there by the Lions boys.
Yeah, nice and physical early. You can see the tempo just from the last game as well as up a couple of notches here. Plenty of speed in the middle lines. 5th touch, strike plate. Oh, great defence there. If he didn't make that touch, it was another try. So, unfortunately, though, Roosters will have to defend another set of 6.
Yeah, they look very good at the moment, Lions. It's a great play. Just a little punish, and that's down. Try time. Great play by the Lions.
Yeah, just a quickie in the middle, a little snap back there. The defence didn't cover it, and that's 2-0 early to Lions. Probably how we expected this game to go. It's up to Roosters and the experience in their team to get one back here.
And it looks like Shane Simmons here in the middle for Roosters. And look, Roosters just need to control this. They just need to stay in this game. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves down a lot more than just 2 by the end of this half. So got to control the ball, got to complete their sets and keep going forward here. Got to get going forward here, Roosters.
Yeah, a little bit sideways here to start with. It's already late in the touch count. They're not near the 7 yet. They've just got to be more direct.
Yeah, you're not going to beat this Lions playing static. You've got to play running. Otherwise, you're going to be finding yourselves chasing your tail a lot, and that was just too easy. Great defence there by Lions. They look very, very good. They started really well.
They look sharp early here, Pete, and a couple of alarms here for Roosters. They've got to do their best here to make sure this doesn't get away from them early. It's going to be a tough afternoon.
Yep. Well done there, like Luke McKenzie making an early call in the hard touches. So he set the standard, so that's well done by him. That'll control the game. And I think it'll be just the 2 boys here. They'll just use the touches. A little short side play. Well done there by Alex Hinch, or Elkie there.
That was well defended there in the link by Alex.
In the middle here. And look, that's going to be too easy again. But good defence there by Jackson Whitehouse. I think that's a forward pass. Unfortunate there by Lions, but that's good defence by the winger.
Yeah, great defence. He saved the toucher there. He sort of got turned inside out, and it looked like it was going to be a try for all money, but well done. The winger there got in, saved the try, and Roosters got to get it out here. They've got to ruck it to their line. They're going to get some changes. They've got to get back into this arm wrestle here.
Yeah, once again, they've got to get going forward here, Roosters. It's a lot better finished, and good defence there. Great work by Harry Kelly, just snubbering in there on Mark Delaney. So, yeah, really good defence. Good hands there by Kine. Bit of a shocker pass there by Craigie Hubbard out of half, but well held by Kine. And look at this as they just come on here. Lions are just ambling. They've just got it well drilled, well skilled.
Oh, and Luke's looked like he's got them here for 7 on.
Luke McKenzie will get them all day for that. So
yep.
Lions just got to be a little bit more disciplined getting off the field. So nice, good call again.
And here's an opportunity for Roosters to get back in this game. They've got the tap at halfway here. It was a great call by Luke. It was definitely 7 on. They've got to take advantage because they mightn't get that many opportunities.
Mark Delaney with the ball. Great touch there. Dan Matheson just taking on the defence there. It's going to be a setup here for Dobby. Watch for a long ball here, I think. Either Dobby's going to get it back. Nope, they've gone away from him. Mark Delaney will take off. And it's a late pass. Once again, good defence by Lions. They just look a little bit unorganised at the moment, Roosters.
Yeah, look, it really looked like Dobby won the ball there on that strike touch. They just went away from him. I think he's the man. Dan O'Brien is the man today. If Roosters are going to win this game, he needs to take charge. They've got to set up for him. But obviously Lions know that they'll know what that Dan can do, and they'll be hunting him. So it'll be a good little battle there.
Lions, I think, just need to keep running here. They can't take the foot off the pedal. They've worked really hard. That's a great play there by Ryder and a good finish. But unfortunate, just a late pass there. It was a good takeoff there, but they just need to keep pushing up. I think Lions just need to keep running, get out to an even bigger lead here, and then they can just control the game from there, but they can't stop just running through that middle third.
Yeah, they're looking dangerous when they get down there, Pete. Great scramble defence, though, get that touch pass. So saved a try there for Roosters, and they're down now here to the 40. They're entering the red zone. They've got to get down to that 7, and they need one back here.
It's a better play here by the Roosters. Just don't have anything on the back end here. Elkie taking off from half. Oh, little dummy.
Yep, trademark Elkie there,
Trouble
trademark
now,
Elkie.
Lions will just work their way out here again, and it's some good play. Harry Kelly taking this ball out.
We'll see if they get their change on. A nice little latch play there.
It's a better change. They'll get this to the middle.
Yep.
That's good work there. Just look here now. They'll make their way down in the middle, I reckon. We'll look for a, I think it'll be a little bit of punish play at the end of this play. Maybe touch 4 with Dusty and Kyan. Maybe on the links here.
There's plenty of speed out there for Lions at the moment. Plenty of attacking potential. See what they got here.
Here's that man. It's a little sweeper play. Good defence there by Elkie. Well done, well read. That's not 5.
That was good. That was great defence there by Roosters. They read that little sweeper play really well. They look calm and composed there. They need to maintain that, but they've got to get up to the other end. They've got to put a bit more pressure on Lions here.
That's a good ruck there by Noah Whitehouse. Well done there. They've got to keep them going, but here, Roosters, they're just a bit flat-footed. That's a good truck. Keep it rolling now. He's gone over the mark there.
Yep. It's a great call there by the referee. He was over the mark.
So Lions here again get another chance to attack from halfway. I think they're just going to make this count each time they have a chance. Kevin Flett there with the ball.
Age shall not weary them with Fletty there. Lots of experience there in the wing, lots of talk too. They'll be helping Lions.
And he's placed himself on the wing just to keep that ambulance away for today, which is a good option for him. So here we have Cohen Oates in the middle here. Little quickie play, and that's down.
Yep, great touch there. That was really well done.
Dan O'Brien. Good touch by Dan.
Yep, and Mark Delaney there. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, good defence by Roosters there. That was really well done.
Yeah, after a bit of a slow start here, Roosters seem to be a little bit more composed, especially structurally defensively on the line there. They've stopped a few attacking plays, but as we said before, they've got to get themselves up the other end of the field. They're not going to win this game rucking out the whole game, so yeah, just you've got to get that ball down there. It's a good touch, though, by Lions.
And saying that then for Lions, if the middle's going to be the strongest part of the field, that'll be defended, so they've got to get out of the middle, maybe go their links early, but...
And Lions they're doing a great job there defending in the middle of the field, defending Roosters' rucking sets. So they'll be looking to take advantage themselves. They'll probably be a little bit disappointed. They've had a bit of field position, haven't come up with the bicky so far. So we'll see what they can do here now.
Go a bit direct here. It's going to be set up here for Dean Mathers. He'll burn him here. Yep, no worries at all. And that's good defence there by the Roosters. Well done.
Yeah, great defence there again. Dean, he's quick, so Roosters did a great job there to make that touch.
I think Dean needed to go the open side there. He went short and got himself caught into a corner. So maybe next time he'll have to look to go open with Ryder splitting on the end. That's a ball down there. A little mistake in the roll ball. So Roosters just letting the mistakes come back in and giving Lions another opportunity to attack here on the 7.
Yeah, and just can't do that against this Lions team. They're too good. They've got too many attacking weapons on the field. If they keep giving them possession, their own end of the field, they're going to pay for it shortly.
And look for here again, Ryder and D combining in the middle. They'll set something up here. Chucky's got into half, little Rooster play. Yeah, that's nice play there. Well done by Ryder. Just got his body turned in there, Mark Delaney, and too easy in the end.
Yeah, great footwork too. It was a nice little step there back to that short side, and the link hit that hole nicely. So it's 3-0 to Lions.
Yeah, nice little combination there. Ryder and Dean in the middle, and Craig Hubbard as well, just doing his job there. And we'll see what Roosters have coming back into.
They've got to keep their heads up here, Roosters. They put their heads down here. You only need one try to get back into it and grab the momentum. So they'll be looking to strike back here, and that's what they did really well last week.
They had one off here, so Simo's just coming on now. They were just one short. Dan Matheson taking off. Got the numbers here. It could be a try in the corner.
Oh, great hands, great pass.
Well done by Dan there.
Well done. The man, Dan O'Brien there. Great hands and great execution there by the winger to finish that one.
Jackson Whitehouse there finishing that off, and yeah, look, completed well. But I think that was set up there by Dan Matheson, just sucked in that middle defence, caused the winger and the link just to bite a bit harder than they needed to, and Just a little 2-on-1 play, and Dan O'Brien was able to get it to Jackson on the outside and make it 3-1 with 9 to go.
And that's what we spoke about. Roosters needed that try to get themselves back into it. They've got to get a stop here, though. They don't want to go down 4-1 here. They can get the momentum back, and if they get another one, you just never know there, Pete, do you?
No, that's right. It's still only first half. 2 halves of football in this grand final. Doesn't finish in 9. That's a lovely ball there by Dusty Brown. It's a lovely ball, good setup, and lovely hole punch. And we mentioned that Dusty was one to watch in the pre-game chat. And once again, they changed their attack a bit there. They were going a lot more direct through the middle. This time, they just held it up and got that ball on the out to our link, and it was a great finish. So lovely pass there by Dusty Brown, and good finish.
And Roosters have to read that play a little bit more. The winger might have to jam in there and make him throw long. So if they can fix that up and get the winger to come in a bit more, make him throw long, they might force an error there. It's up to Roosters here. They need a little hit back.
Yeah, and you've got Simo here, Mark Delaney and Scasey coming, but they've gone that short side. I think it might have been a better option to go open. Not going to get around this Lions team, and they're too good in the middle there to chase out. Good defence by Kai Oates. One thing I like about this Lions team, on the transition, they are very good at just, you know, punching through back through the middle, getting a good ruck ball through. Touch 4, they're already over halfway and getting into that 7. That's a lovely ruck there by Ryder Robinson. And a nice ball driven down. That's a great play. Here we go. Still 1 to go. Still got 1 to go. That's it. Good job. Harry Carey holding it up. We're going to see. You'll get that ball back now. And a great ball. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, they just move up the field so well there. They rucked from their own line and got 2 opportunities at the Rooster 7. So Roosters have to combat that as well. They can't have Lions rucking all the way down the field and getting all those opportunities on their line.
It's interesting to see the intensity change from a C grade to a B grade, Mark, and you can see that things like this that was just turned over then by Roosters probably weren't getting called up or pulled up so much in the C grade, letting it flow a bit more. But here in B grade, you've got to be more disciplined. You've got to get the roll ball correct. You've got to be straight. Can't get 7 on the field, go too early. The likes of our referees will pick those ones up and make you pay.
They certainly will there, Pete. You know probably as good as anybody with a few experiences in some semi-finals past that you've got to do all those things really well as we move up the grades here on Toowoomba Touch's grand final day. So we'll see what Lions can do here. They'll go a long way to really busting this game open if they can score here. It's a massive last sort of 6-7 minutes here for Roosters if they're going to stay in this game.
Yes, exactly right. And here's a little punish, and once again, there it is, didn't get over the ball. Yeah. And I've experienced this once or twice before in my day. But like you said, got to get those 1%ers right. Make sure you get over the ball.
And it's another great call by Luke. He was exactly right. He set the standard. He's maintained the standard. The players have to adjust to it.
That's right. And Roosters now just have a chance to work out of their half. And 8 minutes to go. It'd be nice to see another try. That's a great drive there by Shane Simmons.
Yeah, he's leading the way.
Still 2 to go here. Not sure if Ryder was onside, but Will seemed to have got him there, and that was a great touch there.
Yeah, probably just need one more play there to set themselves up for a strike touch. Shane did all the great work there, and Roosters going to combat this rucking, and looks like we got a penalty here.
And we were just talking about this, Mark. We can't push those passes forward. You've got to get behind the ball. In touch football, unfortunately, the ball must go backwards before you go forwards.
Exactly right.
It sounds strange, but it's the way it needs to happen.
And look, here's Roosters' opportunity here. They've got to take advantage here. They've got to get back to a 2-try margin. They got the players in the field. I'm looking at number 11 here, Dan O'Brien. I'm looking for him to set something up here. Looks like we've got Shane on the sweep here.
On short again. Dusty's just got... Oh. I needed the switch there. I think we just need to stay out. I'd be looking to get it down here for Dan and get him going from half, but just defended too well there.
Yeah, Lions did a great job there. They defended that really well. So
once again, coming out of their half.
Roosters
Touch
be trying
2,
to look
they're already at their halfway mark. Sorry, mate.
Roosters be looking to try and force an error here to get, again, some more field position, but I thought number 7 was through there.
Yeah,
They're going nice and direct there, aren't they, Lions?
It's a lot better. When they go direct and they run, they look a lot better. And here we go. Dusty will take off from half here. And just made up the numbers. Dan Matheson's once again got in that lane, so he needed to make that knockdown. Otherwise, it was try time again for the Lions boys.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they've got another set of 6 here to defend. And when you're defending multiple sets of 6, it does get really difficult, especially against this Lions team. Attacking threats everywhere. Roosters will do well to keep them out here.
So back to the middle of the park. Kyan Oates with the ball. Craig Hubbard will jump into half. It's going to be a quick little Rooster play here.
Oh, that's unlucky. I thought that might have been a pretty good touch, but again, the referee, they set the standard. It's a penalty there.
I'm with Luke McKenzie on that one. Going to be playing for that penalty all day. Dusty again with the ball. Good defence.
Yep, that was great defence. A really good read there for the link to get in. You could see that little snapback coming.
Yeah, looked like it'll be a little Rooster play again here. Let's see if Dusty goes long this time. And he has again. But that's good defence by Roosters. They've just forced him to throw that a little bit earlier. So the key to that one there, Mark, was that the Roosters defence just took the time off Dusty to make his decision, which made him force that pass wrong.
Yeah, and you'll notice that the winger came in there too. You know, unlike that last Rooster try, that link lane was wide open. The winger jammed in a little bit more there, so that was really good defence, and they adapted well, their Roosters, but they've given the ball back in a really bad position here. So with 3 minutes to go, it's absolutely critical they try and keep Lions out here to keep themselves in this grand final.
It's a very distant Roosters side from last week out there, Mark. So we'll see what they've got coming into the back end of this half. And we'll see what happens going on into the second half as well.
Exactly right.
So Kyan Oates in the middle there controlling terms. And Roosters got to get going forward. I think that's the play right there. That's a lovely little play, and that's down. Yeah, this time they had the right play to get down on. Link just didn't get in, no, Whitehouse, and it's a nice finish there by Corte Carmody, number 3.
And it's great. They keep going back to that Rooster play there, but they've conditioned them really well. Last time they threw the long ball, then it was just that nice little short pass, conditioning the defence. Really good stuff there by Lions. A big opportunity here, though, for Roosters on the tap to get one back here and get themselves back into this grand final, just shy of half-time.
Yes, we'll see what the Roosters have here as they come out. Touch 2. Good defence by Lions, though, putting the pressure on. And, yeah, once again, it's looking very comfortable for Lions. Coming to touch number 4. It's a nice play by Elke. Elke will pick up here, go from half. That was on there. It's play on. It's play on here.
Oh, it could be dangerous here. Could be dangerous here.
Oh, as we tip down the sideline.
Oh, great cover there.
Stephen Henry winding back the clock there. Jeez, he's well lucky he didn't do a hammy.
Lucky he didn't do a hammy. Right in front of us there. I thought he might be able to get away, but it was great cover, the defence. Unfortunately, they couldn't recover in the middle there, and Lions get another one straight down the guts.
Yeah. Too quick, too fast.
Too strong.
And Ryder Robinson just scoring right down the hay, diddle, as they say. So that's 6-1. Mark?
And we're nearly at half-time here. Let's see if Roosters can just peg one back here, maybe get a little bit of momentum to go into the second half. But unfortunately, the Hooter beat them, and Lions with a distinct advantage here in this B-grade grand final at half-time.
Yeah, I think pretty clinical display there by the Lions boys in the first half. 6-1. The scoreboard really tells the story so far. I think what we want to see in this second half, we want to look a little bit more. If I was Roosters, I'd be getting Dan O'Brien into that half a bit more and getting a bit more ball play there. He's just hanging back a bit. But they're going well, Roosters, and they're not out of it yet, so still another half to go. So we'll see you shortly here at the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association Winter Competition as we see the second half of the B-grade men's final shortly. Welcome back to the second half of the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association winter competition. We are currently watching the Lions and Roosters battle it out in the B grade men's final, and the score at half time is Lions 6, Roosters 1. It's been a real clinical display by the Lions boys, who have really shown why they were the top team for the year so far and undefeated, Mark.
They definitely have shown why they've been undefeated all year. They were just too quick in that first half. They rucked out really well. They had Roosters on the back foot. Roosters have an opportunity here to get one straight away. If they're going to get back into this game, they need to score a few tries early and do their best to stop the absolute juggernaut that is this Lions team at the moment, Pete. So they've got the players on the field. We spoke just before half-time. I think Dan O'Brien needs to inject himself a bit more. He's the most experienced player out there for this Roosters team. If he can get himself a little bit involved and get a couple of early tries here for Roosters, you just never know, Pete.
Yeah, you're right. I would like to see Roosters take their attack from the middle of the field and start to attack these links a bit more, because that's where the weakness is for Ryans. But it's easy for me to say from the box here, mate. But as we go, we'll see what Roosters have this first set. So Shane Simmons with the ball now. There's that man, Dan O'Brien, injecting himself back in the middle, just demanding a bit more of the ball. Here he goes here, set himself up. This is what we're looking for. We're asking for a bit more, and almost paid off there. That's a lot better by Roosters.
Yeah, that looks a lot better straight away early on, and it was great to see Dan get his hands on the ball there. He's got his hands on the ball again. But Lions, well defended in line. They're going to ruck the ball out here. They were going really direct early. They had the latch getting on for their subsets, so if they keep flying like that, they're going to have Roosters on the back foot, Pete.
And again, yeah, look, touch 3. They're already at halfway, and just cruising down the field here. Stephen Henry, almost a bit of a mistake there, but well done. Got it back to the middle. Dusty Brown with the ball, 5th and last, taken off, and just a sloppy end of the finish there, end of the set, I think, there by Lions, but geez, they look good coming out of their half.
They certainly do, Pete. I think Roosters just need a little bit more effort getting up there and getting the face of the Lions, maybe being a bit more physical and ruck there, trying to force a few errors, get themselves some field position. There's still 20 minutes here of touch footy and anything can happen.
And looks like it's going to be a ball down there. We've got an injury as well.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
Jeez, I think, is that hip or is it back? Not sure here, but that didn't look good at all. Again, we've got another player. We had an injury in the last one, Pete Norman going down and doing his ankle, so we'll see. Looks like this one, not good as well.
Yeah, and I followed up with Pete's wife there after the game just to check in on him, and apparently it might have been an Achilles injury, so let's hope it's not that.
That's a classic injury, though, for a man of his stature. He did seem to be working very hard on the field, and yeah, look, not a good one to have like this end of the season, so let's hope he's back next year. So looks like we've got the player off on the side there, but he's down still. Maybe looks like a quad to me there, Mark, but we'll see what the outcome is as Lions make their way out of the field, and that's another good ruck there by Dean Mathers. Oh, geez, that's a forward pass there, but let go.
Yeah,
first one Luke's missed all day, I think, there, Mark Ashley.
Exactly right. That's all right. They can get away with that one once in a while. Referees are humans too, Pete.
That's a good ball.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
But I think that one did travel forward. It was a good ball, right ball, but it was forward out of the hands.
Just execution. And Roosters did well to get in there to force them to throw that longer pass, so that's what they need to keep doing that. They've got to force Lions to score out wide and throw that big long ball. They can't let them score in the middle, so that's what they need to do. That's got to be the game plan for this second half, as we see a little drop ball there.
Yeah, look, Dean, although he threw that forward pass, he did work hard in those first 3 touches to really put that pressure on, which is what caused that gap. And here he goes again, just working hard through the middle. Probably wants to get off now, which he did, which is good. Only touch 2 here. Craig Hubbard coming in with the ball as they just get back to the middle of the field. They've stacked this right side. Don't be surprised if it comes back this way. Maybe look for a Ryder Robinson here. Back to Harry Kerley. Yep.
Real quick in the middle there, and a nice dive, but a good touch.
Good touch there by Mark Delaney.
Yep, great touch there by Mark Delaney.
I think this is 5th and last touch. Ryder's going to have a crack here.
A little bit of footwork.
Nice ball on the out. Good hands.
Oh, great hands. As I just throw the ball around a little bit here, Lions.
Looked like there was a bit of a no one at Whitehouse went for the legs there, but All clear by the referee by the sound of things. Here goes Noah again with the great ruck up the field. This looks better by Roosters. At least there's a lot more go forward in their attack.
A lot more direct here, Pete, and that's what they need to do. They need to get themselves down here. Dan's on the field. They're going to set up here
for Dan. Dan's going to go here.
He's got to go
better
here.
play. Oh,
yeah, okay.
probably just needed to take the defence in there, I think, just to put him in two minds. But, okay, it's all good. Maybe just Lions just pushed him out of it a bit. So it's been a good start to the half, actually, from both teams. A little bit more in the grind here. Even though Lions are in front of the game, it's a bit better start by Roosters. Lions just losing their way a little bit in their attacking set. That's better by Dean Mathers, though. And coming into this 7, just watch here. Dean's going to be set up. Looks like it'll be a little drive. There's going to be a sweeper play coming here. Dean will take off. There's the short ball. A good defence there by Dan Matheson.
Got himself in there. They're getting in nice and tight here, Roosters, at the start of this second half. That's exactly what they need to do. They've got to force Lions to throw that big long ball and not score in the middle. So I'd love to see them just to be a bit more direct here, Roosters. Set up for a little fifth touch strike play. Somebody just got to go from half. Just take him on.
Delaney will take off here. That's good play. There's no length there. Just ran out of numbers there, I think, but good defence there by Lions, and they'll make their way out of their half again.
And that was a better finish there by Roosters. That's exactly what they need to do. It's unlucky that they didn't have that link down the outside. If they just got their changes right, it was on there.
Yeah, it's been a positive start by the Roosters boys, even though they're 5 behind in the field. And coming into our last touch strike, Dusty will take off here. He'll get through into the backfield and going to look for the winger. Well, he should have gone the winger. But then he looked up and thought the link was the better option. So good defence there by the wing of the Roosters.
Yeah, they didn't panic there, Roosters, when he went through from half. Geez, he's quick though, Pete, isn't he, from half there? So he should have went to the wing in there. The link was marked, but great touch, great try save by Roosters. They've got to get themselves down this other end of the field though.
Roosters are looking good. They're just a little bit slower this set though, so it's coming into 4th, 5th touch. Dan's probably going to go here. He'll take off, take him on.
This is what he needs to do.
This is better. I don't think that's better play. And once again, they're just lacking that link. Just coming on late, just didn't make it.
Yeah, but that's the last 2 rucking sets and the last 2 finishes there. That's exactly what they need to be doing. They need to be going from half there. They've got to try and score a few tries, and they've got to score them quickly here, Pete.
Yes, but Lions once again worked their way out of their half really good. And once again, just too good rucking there. Well done by the Lions boys who could draw that penalty. And Craig Nealon just killed him napping on the short side here.
And Lions will have an opportunity here. They'll have plenty of touches up their sleeve attacking the Roosters line here. It'll be interesting to see what they set up for.
So Kyan Oates and Harry Kelly there in the middle. And we'll look for another Rooster play here. He'll get around, see if he'll hit that hole. He's put him on the out. That's a lovely try. I think that one's down. Yeah, that's got him on the out this time.
Yeah, another great variation to that Rooster play. They've gone long, they've hit the wrapper, they've gone the Rooster short side, and they had the little Rooster pop out play there, the little Rooster plus. So conditioning that Roosters team.
No, it was smart there by Lions that time. Kyan Oates just popped out on the outside. Speed was too good and got the down ball down. So lovely finish there, put them up 7-1 and well in control of this game again.
They certainly are, Pete. Well in control, 13 to go. Let's see what Roosters have here to tap off. They've got to try and get one back here. They've got to get down to that 7 nice and early, be direct. I'd love to see them just attack Lions a little bit wider here. You know, there's some strong players in the middle.
Yeah, but they've got to go the other way, I think. I think you've got to go this side here with Chucky. And once again, your middle switching in there, Mark. I'd rather be sitting on the outside and punching that hole just to put the defence in two minds. But Lions seem to cover that again. And once again, some really good flow out of their half here, Lions. They're going really well coming out of their half. That's really been their strength.
Yeah, and they got that latch on just so effectively there. Just
Touch
helps
4,
with their
coming
run.
into 5. They'll get a drive. Dean Mathers will go from half. He'll get through in the backfield. That's in the ruck there. And once again, they drew that penalty. So, look, great play there by the Lions boys and called beautifully by myself.
Nostradamus, I think they're calling you, Pete. Nostradamus. It's all off the back of just some great rucking, and their subsets here, they're getting the latch on, they're flowing into it beautifully. A nice little splitter play there, and That was well structured. It's tough for the Roosters to defend that one. That was a great little splitter play. So another touch, another try there for Lions, and they go up 8-1.
Yeah, that was all class, that try. And once again, it's that man, Dean Mathers, in the middle there with Ryder. Both having really good, outstanding games at the moment. So, but yeah, look, that was just clinical in the middle there. Got their middle, and that was it. So, right, the Roosters, again, they just need to keep going forwards. I think they've just got a little bit too sideways these last couple of sets coming in from half. They look a lot better when they just go direct, straight through, keep going forward. It's a late pass there again, and Ryder Robinson just got caught him napping. And
yeah, and they want to be careful here, Roosters. They don't want the score to get too big here. They don't want it to get a little bit embarrassing for them. Maybe the game's got away from them now if they're realistic, but they should have a little bit of goal here in the last 10 minutes just to win the next 10 for them. Take a bit of momentum in this.
That's a nice strong touch by
physical,
Jackson. Well done.
Great physical touch. They need a little bit more of that. They've got to force some errors from this Lions outfit.
So once again, it's a good structure. This is going to be set up here for Dusty. I reckon he might get this back here. Harry will go. Dusty's coming in. He's still working. That's good defence there by Dan and Simo.
Yeah, Simo, the cagey old veteran, he read that really well. So yeah. Let's see what they can get here. And if they're subset, they've got to go direct here. They've just got to try and get down to the other end. That's a nice little start.
I think Harry needed to give that ball to Dusty there just to keep. Simo was just too smart, I think, for that one. But Roosters, like you said, Mark, they've got to keep moving here. They've got to keep going forward. I think they've got to get it out of the middle. That's good by Mark.
Yeah, just moving across the field. Mark Delaney there.
That's a lot better. Now we've got to get a drive here. I'd like to be seeing Dan O'Brien
and
go.
Dan's on the field. I think they'll set up for him.
Here he goes.
This is
Someone's got to be hitting holes wide. Dan will hit the link hole here.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. Beautiful play.
We've called for that for the last 20 minutes. This is what they need to do. So is this the start? Is there a little sliver of hope here? Is this the comeback?
10 minutes to go.
They'll have to defend this this tap off though, if there any chance, Roosters. But that was great. That was exactly what we were calling for. Dan O'Brien there, nice little drive by Mark Delaney, and it just opened up for them. So it's great to see those outside blokes for the Roosters hitting those holes for Dan. Yeah,
watch Dean Mathers here in the middle. I think it might be for him this one. Him and Kine in the middle. So I think it'll be a bit of middle stuff here for the first few. And don't be surprised, it might be a little out play or a Rooster play, which we see happening here. And Dean will go along. That's a good ball.
And back to that Rooster play again. So they've a bit of a focus, maybe training the last 2 weeks to throw those variations, that Rooster play lines.
I think Dean needed to hold that ball a bit longer, though, first there. Roosters got to keep going forward here. You can't go sideways. We're getting caught just in that box. It's better by Dan. Dan's giving it back. He's got to get his hands in the footy, but it's just a little mistake in the middle of the field.
They had the attacking weapons on their Roosters. They had Simo, they had Dan. Dan Matheson was there as well, and just throwing it away. So Lions get another opportunity to pad their lead here.
Might be another try coming here for the Lions boys as they work their way to the 7. We're coming into touch 3 now on the 7. Simo's not moving forward. He's got to get him up and out. That's good there. Got him here easy. Oh, that's good defence, good touch. I think they've got him here again. Oh, that's great.
Little in and away.
It's just a forward pass, unfortunately.
Oh, it's unlucky because he did all the great work there. He did exactly what he needed to do, Jacob. Just that last
needed to pass it
execution.
once again, Mark. The ball must go backwards.
It's got to go backwards. We just got to referee with his hands up here. It could be, is it another injury, Pete?
Looks like another injury. Kine Oates looks like he's gone down. I'm not sure where he's hurt. Not sure what it's been. Is it in his face? It looks like maybe he's got a knock by Shane Simmons there in the touch. Didn't quite see it, mate. I was too busy watching what was happening on this side of the field.
Yeah,
but
I missed that one too, Pete. But, geez, he's a big, strong boy. Doesn't stay down very often. So let's hope he's okay. It's like an episode of MASH out here, isn't it?
It is. It looks like a wrist, though. Wrist injury.
Yeah, he's holding his wrist. Oh, geez, I hope he's all right.
He looks like he's in a fair bit of pain too on Kine, so that's not good. And he's holding it very awkwardly, so it could almost be, I'm not going to say it, Mark, but it could be a little fracture there, just by the way he's holding it. Oh, no, it's shoulder.
Shoulder.
Geez, we've gone from knees to ankles.
Oh, Achilles, it's all happening out
to
here.
wrists and now shoulder. So, yeah, look, let's hope it's okay.
And this is why you need to get out to the Toowoomba Touch grounds and watch these grounds. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, Pete. So we got Roosters back here with the ball. Let's hope young Kyne's all right here. I know a premiership victory will probably ease some of that pain if it's a shoulder, if it's a wrist, if it's a calf, if it's anything.
Look, it's good that we have the Fit Lab on board to help us out too with our injuries, and they've been a great help this whole season. I think that one's just travelled forward, and Mark Delaney looks like he's broken his finger too. So
a great supporter
it's all going.
A great supporter of Toowoomba Touch, the Fit Lab.
They are, and it's good footwork there by Dusty. They've got him on the inside, and I think that's going to be ball down. Yeah, Noah Whitehouse just finding his way in the passing lane, but didn't really get involved. Wasn't intentional. Dusty's trying to argue the point, but
yeah,
I think he's.
Look, I think another great call by the referees. Just thrown it into him deliberately. Didn't need to throw that pass straight into. He's just trying to get back on side. So great call by our referees there at the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association Grand Finals.
And good opportunity for Roosters here. They've got Elke there. He's pretty smart on the outside there. I think it would mostly out here. Look, if I was me, I'd be looking for Dobby, Dan O'Brien, but he's parked himself on the link. So
yeah, all the weapons are out here for Roosters.
Yeah, another good call. They're pulling out of that 7.
Yep,
so got to keep going forward.
You got to make sure
Roosters
you're doing something.
Go on. Now Dan's here. Look, Dan's put himself in the middle, which is a good move, I think, by him. This is where the try is going to come from here between Mark and Dan. They've got a bit of a combination happening there. That's better there. Look, they've got him.
Oh, I thought they were going for that little outer ball there, but
Link needs to be going forward here, and he's still not going forward. And it out to Elke.
And Dan's looking most likely for
Roosters. That's exactly right. That's 2. You've got to keep going forward. I think they keep pulling out of that touch, and
I'm surprised to see Dan just subbing off there, but he's worked really hard. He's been on for quite a while.
Yeah, that's 2, so...
Let's see if Roosters can score here, or maybe get another little penalty and get somebody just to have a bit of time so they can go against 5. It's a nice touch there by the link.
Third penalty means that someone's going to sit out here, Mark, but Lions better now. They're getting up outside that 7, which is a lot better now. Want to make it out.
It's really static here by Roosters. I know they put a lot of effort into today's game. That's a nice little hole.
It's ball down. It's good defence there.
Probably not what they needed, Roosters.
It's good defence there by the veteran Kevin Flett, just shutting in on the wing. Too smart there. Read the play well.
All right, back here with Lions, rucking down the field. They've done this really well all game, and it's probably where they've won the game. They've just had so much field position, made it really tough for Roosters here, latching on really well, moving the ball around, setting themselves up for a nice strike dump. And here they go again.
Just get a bit caught up there. No, there was too many people in the ruck there, I think, Mark. It was a pretty poor end to that good set, I thought, there by the Lions. But good defence by Roosters in the end. And
I've got 3 minutes to go here, Pete. What do we want to see from Roosters here? How are they going to get another try here?
Look, I think at the end of the day, they need to keep going forward. They're not going to get around these Lions team. The only way they're going to get them is if they go forward, get them offside. Dobby's your man here, I think. Got to get him a drive, get him going, and yeah, a bit of miscommunication there. It's 5th and last, so we won't see anything this set.
And look, Lions must be absolutely ecstatic, you know, when you're in a grand final, you're up by so many with 3 to go, you know, you've sort of got it won. It's a little bit hard sometimes, and it's the same sort of thing, just throwing it straight into that person trying to get back on side. You know, Harry's got the arms up. I think it's another great call by the referees here, though, Pete.
Yeah, I agree. I think that one could have gone 50-50, though. It was a little bit less obvious. I don't think Harry was trying to hit him. But, look, Roosters have it here. They can get another one back. It'd be good to see. Bring it out from 7-1 to 7-2. Good defence there by Craig Hubbard, though. Dan Matheson probably need to stay out there instead of switching, but I think Dan again, O'Brien is the man again. He's got to get that back now.
Yeah, probably just wanted to get that from the deck there instead of having the half run. I think that's what Dobby wanted, but they've still got a couple of touches here to...
last touch here, so they're just finishing in the corner.
And what about this Lions team as we sort of roll into the
I'd
end
like
here?
to see them coast to coast here, Mark. Actually, they've been good enough so far, and I think I think Roosters are just struggling a bit here in terms of their fitness, in terms of their thing. So I think a coast to coast try or set of 6. So I think we'll see it in this set. So we're only touched 2, and they're only over halfway, and Lions are really on their heels. So I think we'll see a try at the end of this back of this set. Don't be surprised it'll be a setup for Dusty to go from half here. Maybe hitting Harry Kelly out here outside Dan Matheson.
I know if a Lockie Pearce was out here at the moment, he'd be just having that call of let's just play a bit of footy. So that's, if you're ever going to play a little bit of footy, now's the time to play some footy.
Once again, I think they just forced that last pass. They probably didn't need to. They still had a couple of touches up their hand, but that's okay. I think the Lions boys have done enough here to consolidate victory. I must say, though, Mark, it has been a better second half. I think it's 1-1.
Better second half from Roosters. They didn't give up. And that's the key. They didn't give up. They could have easily just thrown in the towel when they were down by quite a few at half-time, but they've battled really hard here. They can hold their heads high, but this Lions juggernaut and B-grade just keeps rolling on. They were the best team all season. It's really well-deserved premiership for them, especially a few boys played a lot of A-grade before. Probably a lot of boys on here haven't won a grand final in Toowoomba touch with the Lions club, so it's really well-deserved. They'll celebrate hard tonight, won't they, Pete?
They will celebrate. I think their celebrations are at Tats tonight, Mark Ashley. So, but look, for some of these boys, it's not just a grand final win. I think it's just a win altogether. So some of these Lions boys, they've done really well. Great opportunity, and hopefully we see some of these young fellas make their way through up into the A-grade ranks. But look, Lions too strong in the end. Victors 7-2, and look, Roosters never gave up. A really good fight in the end. And but Lions just too strong, and
they were straight from the tap off today, Pete, and we spoke about it. They were just really clinical. They won the battle, they won the arm wrestle, they got their chocolates when they got down there, put a good score on half time, and in the end they did it pretty easy. So they'll be ecstatic, the Lions boys, with the win. There wasn't a bad player at the date for Lions. I did think that Roosters tried really hard. But in the end, just probably a bit too classy, the Lions overall.
Yeah, you're right. And, well, that's enough from us today, and thank you very much. That's the B-grade final done for the Fair Home College Toowoomba Touch Association. 2 games left. Coming up next will be our A-grade women, and then followed by the pinnacle of the A-grade men's final. So hang around, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
I could please ask everyone to be upstanding for the national anthem. Thank you, everybody. Good luck, ladies. We've got 3 minutes until game time.
Okay, good afternoon and welcome back to Toowoomba Touch Football. We've got a big crowd building on the hill here. We're coming into the pointy end with the A-grade ladies grand final, followed by the A-grade men's grand final coming up very shortly. I'm Terry McSweeney, and joining me in commentary is one of the legends in the Toowoomba Touch area. He's been around for a long time. I think I saw the statue out the front. The Emperor of Kearney Springs, Scotty Pearce. How are you, mate? It's been a long time.
Yes, it has, Terry. Yes, it has. I'm pretty keen for this game. I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, definitely. We got Fairholme College up against the Saints team. Saints are straight through to the grand final. They didn't lose a game all season. Fairholme actually finished third, but they fought their way through to the grand finals. Fairholme are super athletic and they're littered with pace and talent. A very young team, obviously being a school team. And they will be led by Queensland Australian rep Cullen Obbs and Scarlett Sipple. And they're coached by the very experienced Brenda Rackerman. Saints have been dominant, not just this season, but over a number of seasons. I think they won last year. They lost the year before, but they had a string of victories before then. They have strike all over the park with Demi Ashurst, the current Australian player, Tess Notley, Hannah Forbes, and all of Queensland Reds, coached by Jodie May, and we're off, Scoot.
Yes.
So what are we looking for here, mate? What are you expecting out of these teams? Personally, it's about dominating the ruck. It's getting to the end of their sets and running some good strike plays.
Yes. Nice little ninja there with Demi Ashurst.
Yeah, so they had the first shot at the line, and now we have Fairholme. They're going to try and obviously work over the half. They're taking it down their sub-box side to get some fresh legs out there nice and early. For those who aren't familiar with touch, you wonder why they sub so quickly. Basically, you know, if you're out there for more than 3 sets of on the touch field, 3 or 4 sets, your energy systems aren't going to keep up with the pace of the game, especially at a high level.
Yes, Fairholme just got the penalty there for an obstruction in the ruck.
And they're driving it through with Julia Wainwright. We could play it down there. Lost control. The referee's seen a lost control there. So, and also not handing the ball back. So it's play on here for Saints. So it will be a reasonably quick game. The ground here is very dry after a fairly wet week in southeast Queensland. The last couple of days have been dry up here in Toowoomba. We've had a fairly windy day today, so the pitch will dry out and is very dry. So it should be an open game of footy.
It's very fast-paced at the moment, Tezza.
Yes, and I'm expecting that hopefully for the entire game. So it'll be, I imagine at the start, it'll just be a game of getting your confidence, completing your sets, and working your way into the game that way. Scoot?
Yes.
Oh, Big Blue there. We didn't have our eyes up on the ball there from Fairholme, and they were working their way to the sub-box, and yeah, took their eyes off the ball and turned it over to Saints in a fairly handy field position, and we're just outside the first minute of the first half.
Yes, looks like Saints are trying to do a sweep here with Tess Notley and that. Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, referees are having a look, looking both sides. They've awarded it, so that's the first try there. Scoot, did you get a number on that one?
No, sorry, mate.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm relying on your eyesight here, brother. You're so much younger than me. You don't look it, but yeah.
Thanks, Terry.
That's all right. So we have Saints with an early score in the first 2 minutes, going up by 1. So Fairholme will want to settle into the game here, and then they'll just dish off there. Priya has dumped the ball. They're working it back to the middle. I'm sure they'll be looking at some sweep plays, maybe some hits and wraps, some MLs. As I've gone through the middle, I've lost a bit sight of them with the players in front of me, but the ball's gone down and Saints get another turnover. So I think Coach Brenda Rackerman will be hoping that her players can be a little bit more consistent and complete their sets, start putting the ball in the corner, make Saints work a lot harder to their sub-box.
Yeah, they just looked a bit rushed at the moment, Terry.
Probably with youth, as you know, mate, with the youth, they're just excited, been, you know, thinking about this game all week and all last night. And once they settle into the game, I'm sure they'll show us what they can offer on the touch field.
Ashurst is going from dummy half here.
Yeah, Demi snuck through here, found a support runner. What's the referee? Yeah, the referees are going to call a touch there by the looks of it. It's a change over to Fairholme. Saints are making some changes. Are they going to get a couple of passes in here, try and work to the sub-box?
Nice
Saints
drive.
shot up and just beaten one-on-one. That was just beating the pressure defence.
It's good listening there from number 10.
Yeah, so they've got a
Johnson.
Yeah, they got a repeat set there of some good pressuring the fence. They got a Saints defender offside. And they'll be looking to work. They're going to have strong field position here and see what sort of play they can run once they get down there. I think that's the third touch, so they got a bit to play with here. As the wind's picking up in the background, I don't know if you can hear it through the effects mic, but there's a bit of a breeze picking up here getting late in the afternoon up here at Toowoomba Touch, sitting up at 2,000 feet, so we can get a bit of a breeze occasionally. And it's changed over, and Saints have got it first ruck taken by Tess Notley, so they're really pouring on a bit of pressure, a bit of offensive pressure here. They're getting to get to the halfway just short of the halfway on the third. As they'll straighten it up here, sweepers will come around.
Very good drive to the box there, and then they're releasing, so
yep,
they've got Fairholme on the back foot here.
Gone for a strike dump here. Fairholme defensively very good, so they've held off very well here. I'll be expecting Saints to put some defensive pressure here early on the Fairholme team. Scoot, just over time, mate, you've been playing the game for a while. What have you seen changing in the game? Not just this women's touch, but overall, what are the big changes you've seen over time in the game?
Just the speed, Terry. Everyone's quick. Like in our day, it used to be the wingers that used to be real quick, but everyone on that paddock's quick now.
Yeah.
And, And with the subsets that they do these days, it's just never stops.
Yeah, I think the rules of the game have brought everyone into it, you know, from that perspective. Obviously, the rules now, teams are setting up and playing for those particular rules, especially around the 7. So that's been a change. I think the ball used to work a bit harder in the old days, and now the feet work a bit harder these days. So, but back to here, Fair Home are driving well downfield. They've made this a very good territory set. It is the last touch. They go from half, and the ball goes to ground. So again, Saints just hold their nerve, hold their line, and hold Fair Home out.
It's a bit of a to and throw here. Each team is getting the ascendancy, but can't finish off.
Yeah, they're both trying to work into their systems and their patterns, and just build a bit of confidence about the day. You know, like it's funny. You know, even though it's the same game of touch week in, week out, the grand final days, it can seem to change for players, and you've got to work your way into a real grand final mentality. That doesn't mean you have to change the way you play and the style of play. It's just, I suppose, getting on top of your emotions, and there is a good crowd. As I said before, there's a good crowd in the Hills, so hopefully they'll find a team to support and get these teams over the line for a great grand final A-grade women's game. As we look straight down the middle of the ruck.
Savannah.
And that's Savannah going straight through, so Savannah Renford has gone through, and Saints kick out to a 2-0 lead. We are 6 minutes into the first half on grand final day in the Fair Home College A-grade women's.
That was just nice rucking there. She just went straight through the middle and just kept going. Awesome.
Yes, yes, and that's a bit old school too, just driving down the middle and hopefully catching a tired defender out. That's where your defenders either side of you need to help you out and communicate. So very important part of the play is communicating in defence, but they just punched down that one space and they found it there. They didn't have to add anything to that at the end of the set. As we have Fair Home on the attack at the line, picking up short. This is the last touch. Going through the hands, but Saints again have found the answers defensively to the Fair Home attack as they work their way down the sub-box side, on their own sub-box side. I'm pretty sure they won't stray too far from there until this touch, when they have their sweepers coming on and looking to set up play.
Nice drive here from Demi.
Yeah, Demi's she's going to get it back. She's going to look.
Ooh.
And got a nice strong touch for trouble. So that looked good from Saints there. That they drove a good portion, good 70% of the field, and had a good strike at the line. But Fair Home were good enough. That's the second touch here, so they need to put some defensive pressure on here, and Fair Home need to, and they do use the hands down the short side. I think that's about the fourth touch. They're still short of halfway. So that's the fourth touch now. They won't have an opportunity of a strike unless they can get it through their hands
nice
here.
Ball.
It is a nice ball, but the referees have seen it out of the hands. The ball has gone forward, but it was nice play by the Fair Home team. They opened it up on the short side. They created something there. And they'll be working a bit of that blue pit, mate, I think. You know, just sort of work the Saints team around. Sometimes the game can get a bit predictable, so if you change it up a little bit, it can crack defences open.
Yes. Yeah, that was unlucky. Just a forward pass at the end, but that's nice from Fair Home.
Yeah, very nice, as we have Saints now on the attack with Tess Notley on their last touch. They didn't get a real opportunity at a strike. They're looking to get an offside player, which didn't happen. Good patience by Fair Home, so Fair Home will get the ball back. They'll be looking to work off their line and probably bury Saints in a corner, but this is a great first ruck. They just need to back this up, and very unlucky there for Fair Home. I think there might have been an offside player. What do you think, Scoop? But anyway,
very much so. She was up on the line for a long time there.
Yeah. Oh, if you could shorten the defensive line, I had no problem with that in the day, Scoot. So,
I'm still doing it, Terry.
So here we go on the last touch, Fair Home. That might be a late pass. It is a late pass, and Saints will get the ball. They'll get a penalty on their side. Interesting what they do here, whether they try and open the Fair Home team up a little bit, or whether they just go into a straight set rucking pattern and get some legs, fresh legs out there. A few of them are heading for the sub box. And the sweepers will come around, they'll latch into this, and that's about the third touch. And they'll try and
fourth one's come up. Here's a strike again, I think.
Yep, nice. Just couldn't control that ball, so they won't get to that strike. This is the last touch, and a bit of individual brilliance. They can keep the ball alive here. There's a chance if we go long in the corner, they're going to get it over there. They're going to have a look. The referee's going to have a look back and forth. What are they going to say?
Oh, forward pass.
No, they've called it a forward pass. So Johnny on the spot. So the referees have called it a forward pass. So we still have Saints leading 2-0 halfway through the first half of the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Rugby, Toowoomba Touch Football Grand Final Day. Fairholme go long, though, so that's good there to see them showing a little bit of confidence and going long on the first play. And they've turned it over early.
Too much pressure.
And they've subbed off, so the Saints could take advantage of this if they show and go. Oh, and the ball, bad luck, the ball's gone down. Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, in the first game, I cursed about 4 players. I put the curse on about 4 players. I didn't curse them, but I said they were going to score it over in the corner, and then they got sniped. Well, that's how it works, and that's good.
Yes. Oh, the Fairholme girls have given the ball over a few times now.
Yeah, look, and as you know, possession is position on the field, so if Saints can take a bit of advantage here and they get a backup penalty just for a solid touch, just propping the attacking player up unnecessarily. So it's really big about winning a ruck. So if you're an attacking player, you need to win it by getting the strike on the defender and getting the ball down quickly, and also in defence. So as Saints go through their hands,
forward pass again,
and it's another forward pass. So that's a couple in a row now. Saints are leading 2-0 after 12 minutes of the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Grand Final, and there's been probably 2 that 50-50, but the referees are out there. They're nice and close, and they know what they're doing. A bit like Sammy Walker, he knows what he's doing. But so Fairholme are now working it up the field. Ooh, that was close to the mark there. So I'd like to see them again dominate the ruck by you control the ruck. So number 10 running down there is Izzy Johnson, going down through the middle of the ruck on the last touch. It's a changeover and it goes to Saints. Saints will again work their way to the sub box. If you hear us constantly talking about getting into the sub box, the idea is to get fresh players on as quickly as possible. That just keeps more life and injection into the game. Scoot, what are you seeing so far?
Very structured from Saints. Even when they go into their sub box, they're looking to get that roll on. As soon as I say that.
Yeah, we've got them again, mate. So, you can never write Fairholme off. They're a very athletic team. They're a school team. A lot of them are still, at school. There are some of the girls are obviously well out of school, and they're there supporting and helping the younger players. So, but the Saints team have been around and together for a long time. So, we've got a balance here of experience and youth, and that's going to keep a very strong interest in this game.
Here we go. There's a strike here. Number 7 taken off. She's through. She's through. Nice pill. Unlucky.
Yeah, we don't have 7 on the sheet, so I'm a bit not quite sure. So, but it was a good strike by the Fairholme girls. They're in front of us in the sub box here, and they're supporting each other and talking it up hard. But Saints again are on a roll. They're working it downfield. They're looking. We need Fairholme, obviously. I think Fairholme need to get a good early stop on the Saints rucking.
Yeah. They're just rolling with it, aren't they, at the moment? Yeah,
Saints are getting on the ball nice and early, getting their structures really well done, working their way down the field. And but I think Fairholme, if they can get some early stops in the first or second touch, it'll work a long way as they come down the short side here again.
Actually, they're warming into it, Fairholme. They are driving a lot better in the second half of it.
Yeah, and
that
we're
is nice.
12 minutes into the game, and they put the ball down to ground, so Saints will get possession again in fairly handy field position. You'd imagine that they will get the ball over halfway by at least 2 or if not 3, where that's the first touch, and on the second, and they've put the ball down now. So not sure whether it's the nerves or whether it's the wind out there, but just a few mistakes creeping into the game.
I think Fairholme are warming into this because they had good strike when they were trying to go on the subset. So
Yeah, well, both teams, as soon as they find their feet and get a bit more confidence about their play, I'm sure we'll get a much more fluent game. However, it is going to be a fairly tight game going into half-time. So Fairholme now, they're working up. This is their last touch. They're looking for a half run, a little sneaky little shift there. And Saints are up to it, so they'll get the ball on the 7. They'll try and roll it down to halfway and just see what can materialise for them from there. They're working away the sub-box. Another pass would be nice, and that's really good ground for a first touch.
Very good run.
I'll tell you what, from a playing perspective or a coaching perspective, Scoot, you really like that picking up ground early on the first touch.
Yeah, I think that was that release with the pass to the winger that made so much ground.
It does, and you know, that's just a good confident play. Sometimes players don't like to be expansive on the first play, but personally as a coach, I used to like an open game. And
well, here's a strike with a sweep. Half
she snapped back right.
Ooh,
and
6 to go?
No, ball down. Just for our viewers too, Saints are the blue team running left to right on the coverage, and Fairholme are the darker colour shirts. They have the ball now, and they're running right to left. So we still have 2-0 with 4 minutes to go in the first half in the A-grade ladies, the Fairholme College A-grade ladies touch final. As Fairholme now work their way downfield. Saints didn't apply any pressure then. Obviously now with it's the last touch. So it's going to be a changeover pretty much just short of halfway. So I'm pretty sure Saints will be looking at getting a bit of some of the more experienced and strike players out there as they're over halfway on the second touch. Diving through the ruck there. Didn't make much territory there, but it's all about the setup from here.
There's a bit of patience there, Terry. Oh, half's gone through. Oh, nice there.
They've called the touch. I'm not sure there was much control there, but the touch has been called.
Did she have the ball still? Looked like she lost it there for a bit.
Yeah, I thought, they're a lot closer than us, Scoot, but... oh, and yeah, the footy gods stepped in and had a yarn, so... and now the ball, as Fairholme makes some good early yards on the first touch, Saints are going to look to try and make a stop on the second touch as Fairholme work their way to the sub-box.
There's so much pressure with this Saints defence. Fairholme are finding it hard to get out of their own half.
Yeah, they are at this point in time, but, like we said before, they're a very athletic team. They're well coached, they'll have good discipline, and I'm sure they will have a lot to say as they go along. Here it goes out to the wing, over into the corner.
Oh.
And the referees, I think that is all good.
Forward pass, they said.
Oh, another forward pass. We're cursed with forward passes on the last play, which is really unfortunate. So that's, I think, 2 call back for Saints and 1 for Fairholme now on that last play. So
I think it's that wind, Terry. Like it's fairly going from west to east, isn't it? Like it's.
Yeah,
so
it
Saints
is.
are using it at the moment.
Yeah, they've got the run with it, but as we know, is that Demi gone through?
Yes.
Goes through, just opened up there in the middle, and I think that's just a build-up of pressure.
Yes.
That's a build-up. We're coming down to, we're in the last minute, I think, in the first half, and I think the pressure just got to the Fairholme team there. They really needed to probably pull that one up, but we have Saints now leading 3-0 over Fairholme coming into the halftime break. So Fairholme tap off, and they work down really well towards the try line. So it'd be nice if they could sneak one back before half time, and that will give them a lot of confidence going into the, well, not the sheds, but going into half time into the sub box and get a bit of water in them, reshape, reform, talk about it.
There's a rooster here. Oh, I got a penalty off the rooster.
Yeah, they will. They need to get on this quickly and work it over because they're well inside the minute, and we're leading up to half time, and they're not straight. A real fundamental mistake there by Fairholme, and that's the siren for half time. It would have been nice if Fairholme had snuck one in there, even though it's only 3 tries. 3 tries is nothing in a game of touch football these days, mate. As we see, you can see games where you can score, 13, 14, 18 tries in a game of touch. So, so we have Saints going into the half-time break in the A-grade Women's Touch Grand Final. They are leading 3-0 over Fairholme. Your quick thoughts before we have a break, Scoot?
Yeah, I think Fairholme have just got to settle down a bit with their rucking, because the Saints girls are really coming at them with their defence. So just a few good strike dumps and get it forward, and then worry about the rest later on. I think they've got plenty of attack. It's just they're put under too much pressure in their own half.
Yeah, and as we were saying before, maybe a couple of early strikes in there defensively, getting up in Saints' face and just stopping that first or second ruck. But we'll just take a quick break and be back shortly.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1 every day.
Okay, welcome back to Toowoomba Touch at Carney Springs for our Fairholme College A-grade, women's A-grade grand final. Our halftime score was Saints leading Fairholme 3-0. Scoot, we had a bit of a yarn just before, and you know the idea was probably Fairholme just tidying up their ruck play. And my thoughts were more around them getting up and stopping Saints from getting a roll on.
Yeah. I'd say, Terry, if they score this first one off the set, really lift them, and then they'll know they're in it.
Yeah, very much so. You know, they just need to get that enthusiasm happening, and scoring points does get you enthusiastic. You know, as you know, Scoot, you know, tries getting scored against you, the old head goes down, the shoulder slump, you know, the motivation is gets tested and challenged. They just need to, mate, get one. Get one, and then you can get 2. So, and then we got a big game on our hands. So, we're about to tap off here for the second half of the grand final. I'm looking forward to this one and the next game. Who we got in the next game in the A-grade men's group?
Sharks and Saints.
Sharks and Saints. You're an ex-Sharky or current Sharky?
Oh yeah. What do you mean ex?
Oh yeah, you're a current Sharky. So yeah, I think I might be going for the old Saints boys.
Yeah.
I might have something to do with them back in the day. That's a long time ago. But and here we go. The second half. So. Let's see if Fairholme can get off a nice set here, put one on in the first set of 6, and really test the pressure, put some pressure back onto Saints. They just haven't made a lot of ground here early on, so...
They need the drive, don't they?
Yeah, they did. They just sort of ran a switch play back into where they came from and didn't make a lot of territory there. But they're running a sweeper here, snapping back open.
Here we go. Not bad, though, that last play.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. A little bit clunky early, so maybe it's a case of just tidying that up and doing it a bit more speed.
I don't mind that running ninja because it's a hard one to defend. Oh, nice ball.
As we have Anna Park running down the sideline, it really did open up down the sideline there, and we're saying about Fairholme getting an early hit, but it is Saints. They've put one on straight away inside the first minute, and they take it out to a 4-0 half-time.
That was a nice little left to right from Tess Knightley to the winger, and the winger was too fast. She was gone.
Yeah, showed a lot of pace there, Anna Park, and as you said, Tess Knightley set it up, saw the space, and got to it. So it's all right seeing it, but then you have to execute and get the ball to that space. So it was a good heads-up play, and that's one of the great things I love teams doing is playing heads-up. It's all right having structures, and it's good having structures, but what I used to always say when I was coaching is I used to like to see my attacking players with their head up, looking at, scanning for space instead of just looking down, looking at the ball, looking at feet and stuff like that. So hopefully they can scan these as Fairholme.
Nice little switch there, the half.
Yeah, nice little switch in there to number 4, Scarlett Sipple. So that gets Fairholme on the board. And Fairholme are 1 and Saints are 4, and we've had 2 tries in the first 2 minutes.
That might be the one, Terry. Gets them back into it.
Yeah, get their confidence going, get their motivation happening. So and they need to stop here, Scoot. They do need to stop Saints from just hitting back and turning it into a game of tennis. They got to stop them here. They got to then work Saints down the field and put them under pressure as Saints then run an inside play.
Nice little ninja again.
Yeah, nice little ninja. It's so hard, Once the ball goes past you, that sometimes your brain just says, I've done my job, and that's not it. You've just got to keep working. But as we said, now Saints have just come back straight away, and we have Saints 5 and Fairholme 1. So it's really opened up here in the second half. We've got 3 tries within 2 minutes.
Just for Fairholme, those middles need to be a bit tighter, I think, Terry. When they do that ninja, so they don't get pulled apart.
Yeah, and we can't hear from here. Is it a communication thing? Is it a systems thing? Is it a spacing thing? But they've got to work with each other. As you know, in the middle, if you're working as a pack, aren't you? You can't sort of just say, well, I've done my job or whatever. You've really got to be communicating really hard, and we've always said the talk should come from the outside in. So as a middle, you're the one under the pump, under the pressure more often than not defensively. So you do need that communication and support. As Saints now worked it down, they're in a very good field position again. As the ball comes across on the last, they go long and a little bit lateral there. It's a changeover. Or
no, it's a try.
It was a try. Okay,
Tess Knightley with another left to right out to the winger.
Fair dinkum. Excellent stuff. We've got a few players that sort of cross over in front of us here, so I missed that one. Well done, Scoot. So Tess Knightley has hit the winger again, and Saints go out to a 6-1 lead.
That's what I like too, Terry. Like she scored off the first time with that, and then went to it again. Awesome.
Yeah, sometimes you can run a play and it works, and you go, yeah, well, let's do something else next time, when you don't really need to.
No.
As Fairholme now attacking the line, Scarlett Sipple goes from half, hits it short. Saints Link shuts down nicely, so that shutdown defence was very good there. Here's the last there, not going to come off the back. They're going to have a Hail Mary play. It's gone a bit long. The Saints will get possession.
6 to go, yes.
Oh, and they're getting 6 to go.
Fairholme, yes.
Nice. So this will give Fairholme an opportunity to get one back, and they do need, even though there's plenty of time in the game, we're still, we've probably still got about 17 minutes or so to go in the game. They really need to strike now, get in early, and if not just to close the gap, but just to build their confidence.
Oh, that's a
And the
that's
link.
a good call from the ref. The link was still offside and trying to make the line, but never was always in front. So
Yeah, and the Fairholme attacker challenged the link defender who never quite made it, and they just put the footwork on and scored. So we have a 6-2 scoreline now between Saints and Fairholme, but Fairholme do need to step up defensively now. They can't just play a game of you score, we score.
yes, Terry, they need to stop here, don't they? Definitely.
Definitely. So we have Saints on the attack here as it looks like Demi Ashurst has got the ball. She splits in. They go hit a rooster out wide, then back into Demi. And
looks like it's a nice try.
yeah, the referees,
again.
that was a really good play. They challenged inside and outside, both sides of the ruck. So that's a nice play by Saints. That's probably the best play, the best attacking play we've seen today.
It's just, I think they've got too much structure in that middle, it looks like, with their attacking players.
A lot of experience there in the middle for Saints. You know, there's some high-level play, like, you know, with Demi, you know, Australian representative player, and coming up against good but younger and, you know, less experienced players. A lot of these girls will be very, very, and not that they aren't now, but in the future they'll be, you know, they're some of the best players around the local competition. But at the moment, the experience of Saints is just a little bit much for them. As Fairholme turn over the ball, and Saints will just go through their regular routine, I would suggest, and try and make good, strong early ground. And try and be very proficient in their rucking. They'll get it to the sub box. I'll hit one more here, and then they'll start getting some fresh legs, some numbers coming around. Then they'll get themselves into a strike position. You would think, going on what we've seen so far, that is the last. That is. Then they snap back this way, looking for numbers, and they were probably a bit unlucky there. Maybe the short side defender didn't quite make it, but referee's in much better position than us, and they have a much better angle on the game than we do. As Fairholme work it across field to the sub box.
Oh, nice rucking there. Bit of a step. I like how they're trying something different out there, Terry.
Yeah, we can't, you know, you can't stick to the same thing and hope that you get a different outcome. So now Scarlett again goes from half, and they're saying, referee saying, yeah, the onside player. And that's a changeover.
I think that was a bit lucky. I don't know if that person was onside, but play on anyway.
Yeah, he had 7 metre scoot, not 10, but anyway.
Yeah, probably a bit harsh. Oh, is Tess Notley gone down the sideline?
Tess has gone down, showed his speed, great finish, good diving effort by Fairholme, but they rack up another one. So Saints skip out to a 8-2 scoreline.
I think Tess Notley's gone 2 left to rights there and then gone around the winger. I think she likes that tie.
Yeah, so the old double pump cut out short, but go long. Yeah. Well, going off both feet. Yeah, I know it well.
And all the Notleys have always had speed, haven't they, Terry?
Yeah, they have over time. That's speed is a very handy commodity in the game of touch football. Both over the ground and between the ears. I've always said, you know, speed between the ears should not be underestimated. So
here's a nice sweep play by Fairholme. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, very disciplined defence by Saints there, though. Here's the last. So they, even though they ran a challenging play there, they just didn't get an opportunity to strike. You know, because they had to come back, roll the ball. Saints reset, last, come forward, make the touch, and now they'll just, you know, money for old rope. They'll just go forward here, Saints, and reapply pressure.
I like what Saints are doing. They're going away from the box first up, and then they're going towards the box.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of teams just automatically think we've got to get at the box. We've got to get at the... Well, you don't. You don't. So you can just you can split the field a bit, and they coming back this way. That was Gemma Whitney there looking to challenge the defence, but the referees have called a changeover. It's Fairholme ball. They'll get a
Or is it a changeover? Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, it is a changeover. Fairholme get the ball. Saints are applying pressure. Here they come again. They're just going to keep. They're so persistent. They'll just keep getting up, and it's paid dividends.
Yes.
They've put pressure on the Fairholme team. Fairholme have turned the ball over. And if I was a betting man, and I'm not, Scoot, not anymore, I would say we might see some points here.
Yeah.
Your
I think
thoughts?
so. Oh, definitely. Their defence is putting a lot of pressure on Fairholme, and they're reaping the rewards of it.
Yeah, and I'll just put the form guide back in my pocket and see how this one goes. But here we are, a little quickie back this way. Fairholme defended it well.
Nice little setup from Demi there. A nice little, just testing out the middle link.
They will challenge this touch count. Here it is, the last. Probably wasn't a dominant roll ball, but Saints, Fairholme did well there too.
Yes.
But probably the setup there, they just got bumped and held up in the roll ball, and they just need to get that down a little bit stronger as Saints come up and put apply pressure again. And the same result as before, Scoot.
Yeah, it's too much pressure.
And they're just going to go through the hands here. They're going to put on the pace.
I think I noticed, Terry, they're coming straight to the box, Fairholme, and putting a lot of pressure on themselves.
And what I do notice with younger teams too, Scoot, is that when they come to the box, their eyes is only on the sub-box. That there is their sole focus is getting to the sub-box. And I've noticed this for a long time, you know, with these subsets and that they tend to make the focus on the sub-box, not what's actually happening in play. And Saints have just burnt them for that, and they get another one over in the far corner. Did you get a number on that one, Scoot? But it's Saints.
We're still looking.
It's 9-2 to Saints, and they're really gapping Fairholme now. They're really applying pressure inside 5 minutes. So we're inside 5 minutes of the final, and Saints have just been very strong, very dominant here.
It was a nice little reverse play there. Got him short and just had to go through the hands. Very nice.
Yeah, so, and Fairholme have turned the ball over again. So Saints again will draw the ball downfield. And see the Fairholme girls are looking a little bit dejected here in the sub-box. But they've had a very good season. They've played quite well today, but it's just those little areas that we spoke about earlier that it's probably just been, Saints have just been a little bit too strong, a little bit too dominant.
That and the experience, I think. But Fairholme will be better for this run, I think. You always got to learn every game you play. Is that right?
Apparently so. And a lot of these girls are still at school, so they'll be going away to, school titles like the Queensland All Schools and stuff like that. So having this group together in a local senior competition will go a long way, I suppose, for them when they participate at the school-based events.
Nice drive. Had to get it down there, but that was a nice drive. They're nearly over halfway.
Yeah, early in the count, and they're just hopefully they don't lose their way, and they just lost that strike on that one. So just those little things, isn't it? But again, like we said, it's experience. Comes with time. They can't put another head on. Nice inside.
That's a nice ball.
Hopefully the referees are going to see it the way we saw it, and they do. And Fairholme do put one back. So Fairholme.
Izzy Johnson.
Izzy Johnson Izzy Johnson scored their third try. We have Saints leading 9-3.
It was a nice little inside play, wasn't it?
Was, yeah. It squared up the defence. It stopped the defence from sliding. And as you know, if you just constantly shift, the defence can just slide and communicate, and we can shut down those spaces. But, yeah, a little inside play, squared the defence up, and then it just became a bit of a foot race, and Izzy Johnson won it. As Saints go back to their what they do best is just play good structure. They tend to work over multiple defenders. They get a lot of defenders involved. Then they throw out a challenge and a nice right to left into the corner. But Fairholme have done well there, stopping that try.
It was a nice defence from Fairholme that time. There was a couple of sweeps by Saints, but they did well.
And they've made a few extra metres with their defence here too, because they not only stopped it, they end up getting a penalty. And on the first ruck there, over the halfway. They're second there. You know, they're 20 metres out, 25 metres out. They just, in these middle rucks, they just seem to lose their way. Just get that fluency.
Just get that roll, Terry. They stop and start, and if they get that roll, they look awesome. They're going from half. Nice touch.
Yeah, good patience there from Saints. They just gave them the opportunity to. They just stood back and watched what the half was going to do. They didn't panic. No one come out of the line, which, as a half runner yourself, you want someone to make a decision, a poor decision usually, and see what opens up for you. Now they go again through Anna Park. They just find a bit of space.
She's too fast.
She's got pace, Anna, and she does run away with it there. So, and they score another one, and I think that takes us to double figures for Saints. We have a 10-3 scoreline in the A-grade ladies, the Fairholme College A-grade ladies grand final.
Yeah, just too much speed there, Terry, I think.
Yeah, but they found the space too.
Yeah,
so,
right.
you know, it's sort of, the ball did come this way, our way, and then it got turned back into a bit of space, and they found a speed runner who took advantage of that. So
it's not too bad at the moment. They're getting the ball down. They're getting some sort of roll. Little number 7 split.
This is a much better set here.
Yes.
A much better set here, but I think personally that inside ball should have been the down ball and then go from there, because they challenged, the defender had to work hard and leave their feet to make the touch. Even if they got the ball down a metre out, bang, got them.
Yeah.
So it was just that one extra play. As Saints shift it and they go to the sub box, and they're going to work quite easily over the halfway line. They've got the fresh legs coming out. I see Demi coming out. She'll be looking at setting up and controlling into the Fairholme try line. As we drive, it's on the last touch. Go through there, goes short. Are they going to sneak through? A great effort by the Fairholme defence diving. We're waiting for the referee's decision, and they have awarded that, so well done to Saints. They've put another one over there, so we've got Saints scoring again through Lucienne Lazark. It's 11-3 to Saints over Fairholme, with under 3 minutes to go in the Toowoomba Touch Grand Final, sponsored by Fairholme College, who ironically are also playing in the Grand Final in the A-grade ladies. So thank you to Fairholme for their support and sponsorship of the Toowoomba Touch Association, as Fairholme drive it forward towards the Saints line. So let's just hope they can get some continuity around their play here. Probably need to pick their feet up and get a bit of speed about it. So I think we're coming up to the 4th touch here. They're turning it back in.
Nice setup, though. Still nice setup.
Scarlett settle.
Ooh.
And they've drawn a penalty. I would like speed of play to be a real focus at the moment. You know, just everything quickly.
Yeah. But that was better, Terry. I like when they slow it up, because what that does, it makes the defence slower, and then they can get set in their attack.
Yeah, very much so. I was sort of talking in the changeover there with 2 minutes to go with the penalty. They got a penalty.
Yep.
And they walked it. So, yeah. So I think they realise now that the game has slipped from their grip. Yeah, you're right. I think it's that, I suppose in the fitness world, what we used to call it fartlek, speed it up, slow it down, speed it up, slow it down, and test the defenders based on that principle, as Fairholme now work it back down. They did well there to stop Saints from getting any great territory on that set, as they're taking a little while to get their numbers on again.
That's not too bad, though. I don't mind that. When they go too fast and they've got to step back, that's the trouble. Oh, nice ball.
Nice long ball. The referees are saying ball down. Saints will have the ball, as I think we're getting close, maybe inside the minute, as Saints will take out this grand final. So hopefully we can get, again, some free, nice open play, nice open football, as Cricky takes it forward. Yes, again, show and go, mate. The old show and go. Throws the dummy and steps off the left. And
get a lot of reward for that show and go.
Yeah, holding the ball out in front, especially like I used to always say, in men, or especially in young boys, if you hold the ball out in front, they just get attracted to the ball. They So it's a very good play, and Saints will have another last crack at the line.
Nice little split there from Demi Ashurst.
Yes, Demi split off the ball. The referees like it. The siren likes it. We have a 12-3 scoreline, with Saints taking out the A-grade ladies premiership over Fairholme College. So it was a great effort by the Fairholme girls, and a very great team, good team effort by the Saints team. Wrapping up, Scoot, mate, like, especially the second half, like at half time we're saying if Fairholme could get one on them, we got a ball game. And Saints just showed their class, showed their experience in the second half.
Just too strong, mate, and too many people who play a high level of touch. I think that showed in the end. Their defence was very structured and it put a lot of pressure on the Fairholme girls.
Yeah, very much so, and it was a case of their experienced players playing, you know, to the best of their ability, and the other saying the other players follow me, which they did. So Saints very deserving and strong women's in the A-grade touch grand final. So well done to both teams, well done to the other teams that were participating in this division, and very shortly we will have the A-grade men's grand final between Saints and Sharks, and Scooter's already gone for Sharks, and yeah, Sharks will be hard to beat. They've got a lot of class and they've got a lot of strong representative players coming through, so they'll be very difficult beating the A-grade men's final. Good commentating with you, Scoot, and
thanks,
we will
Terry.
be back
Excellent.
shortly for the A-grade men's final.
Yeah. Let's go.
If I could please ask everyone to be upstanding for the national anthem, please. To play the referee.
Okay, welcome back to the Toowoomba Touch fields for our Fairholme College grand final day. We have come up to the big one in the men's A grade grand final between Saints and Sharks. A lot of history here, goes back a long, long way. With the Sharks and Saints, Sharks have been the standout team all year, being undefeated. They are a young team full of talent with Australian representative players. Saints were second on the ladder and they fought hard against Roosters to make it through to the grand final here today. Sharks players to watch: Bailey Deacon, who's the Queensland 20s player of the series, Matt and Ben Moore, both Australian representative players. Jackson Walker, also a Queensland Open mixed player for Saints. Saints have Sam Carmody, who's a Queensland Open mixed player. And also a stalwart TTA competition, Brendan Taylor and Will Hockham. I have with me in commentary again, Jodie May. Welcome back, Jodes.
Hi, Terry.
As we've tapped off and Sharks have probably not made good use of that first set, conceding a penalty. And Saints are now going on the attack with Sam Carmody working towards the sub box, nice and early in the play. Getting players.
Get on, we're running, yeah. We're running, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Run, not needed.
I say.
Just keep running.
Back.
Yeah, I think it was a good volley.
Work out. Go, Jacko, Jacko, Jacko! Baz. Let's the engine. What's it? And I'll put him behind you. Let's go score it, Baz. Who's come middle? Right? I'll come. Matty, same thing. Make it now. Gotta use it here. Gotta make this one here. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Any good. Very good. Patience, Matty. Patience, Matty. Go, Dave. Go, Dave. Let's go. Don't kick back to that, but you gotta stop, eh? Jesse, he's going to go. Get off. One middle go. Jet, go. We've got to watch that take pick up, yeah? Get up. Be strong. That's a real good attack. Real good. It's just that take you pick up now, yeah?
What are you thinking? I don't think it's going to be, well, it's definitely not going to be 2-1 because that's a score already and we're only inside 3 minutes. And as Saints just hit a nice line there, nice straight line, straight through.
Yeah, Sam Carmody again, pretty pivotal in that play. I think obviously he's been a pretty dominant force of our competition now for many years, and yeah, he's just showing his hand straight away, isn't he?
Yeah, 2-2 already. 3 minutes into this affair, and they're going quicker than the clock. So yeah, this could be 15-14. You just don't know. Oh, now Sharks find some space right up the middle. I think they found a defensive player who's lost his footing, went down, and they tried to take that space, but they recovered well.
Oh, Andrew Ryan here in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's been turned in there, I think. Yeah, they probably mucked that one up a little bit there, Sharks. They had the numbers because the Saints middle had been turned in. They got him on the outside, but then they switched in, but they were going back into numbers, and the play fell over.
Let's see how Saints can work their way back up the field there while Holden. Sam Carmody looking to release there to Kyron Broderick. Oh, Tommy Quinlivan, unsure what he's done there.
Yeah, it's just the old backyard throw it over the top, run around, catch it, and run away. I'll check the rule book. I don't think that applies these days at this level, but as we have Sharks on the roll here, and they too have turned out. We saw this in the A-grade ladies game where we got patches where both teams just were turning possession over. Yeah, nerves, not sure, the wind.
Yeah, I think the crowd on the hill probably has something to do with it, Terry. It's a bit of an occasion up here in Toowoomba, and yeah, I think the players sometimes, yeah, a bit nervous starting out in the first half, finding their feet.
Yes, yeah, there has been a pretty good crowd on the hill here today. I mean, a few have moved on. Obviously, they're going. A lot of the earlier grades have moved on to their respective functions and entertainment, but a lot of hanging around here, and the sun will drop very quickly, and the breeze will start getting a bit cool. I think we're probably about 15 degrees now, but I'm pretty sure in half an hour time it might be a bit under that one. So lucky I brought the shorts out to keep me warm.
Jackson Walker there on a counties, or Sam Carmody went for the intercept. Must have called that forward out of the hands, I think.
Yeah, it looks that way, and they're going to get marched here. So Saints are getting a little bit of free territory, which I'm sure they'll take advantage of. Sam Carmody playing nice and early as we have a Saints player heading down the sideline there. That was Benjamin Hill. Sam opened up some short side space, and they explored that, but they've made some good early territory early on in their touch count.
You can see Sam sort of playing a few unconventional plays at the line there, Terry, which is good to watch, not kind of the standard robotic stuff sometimes we can be used to at touch. Oh, intercept from Jackson Walker.
Yeah, which I'm a fan of that style of play, a lot of heads up, so if you see space, go to it.
I think for Saints to be able to compete with Sharks, they're probably going to have to play that way, to be honest, yeah, Terry. I think that's probably the only way to stay in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something a lot different to, you know, a standard cookie cutter game of touch. So, and they're more than capable of doing that, so it could make it for a very, very interesting game.
Okay, Tom Quinlivan's just subbed on here, probably looking to Tom and Will Hockham to kind of steady the ship and create something. Oh, Tom's speed. We've seen that over the years, haven't we, Terry?
He's been around for a while, Tommy. He's been coming up here and playing, well, in the Toowoomba competition. I think he's a local boy now, but he's being involved in the Saints club. Has he isolated an offside player? No, he hasn't. Been playing in a local competition, must be a good 15 years.
Yeah, Saints going to kill it. Oh, no. Box side, let's see if Sharks head straight to the box now. Good defensive work there from Will Hockham.
Now Sharks are starting to move the ball. They're getting over halfway here. They're going to work deep into this set and look for a set-up play. Walker goes down, but gets it away nicely.
Yeah, Bailey Deacon's footwork here, dangerous.
Nice hands. Oh, nice play. Good defence as well. Good scramble. Looked like Sharks might have outplayed them there, but the Saints defence recovered in time just to save that one. As Saints now work their way towards the sub-box, I think they do have a few legs out there, a few tied players, and that's not going to help. So, again, a couple of mistakes. It's the sort of mistakes that you really don't expect from these players in this level.
Good Jackson Walker on a sweep, well defended. Pretty dangerous pod here in attack.
Yeah, it is. Those three there, and it's shown.
Oh, Wingers spilt that one.
Oh, it's gone down.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. Behind the grandstand, I couldn't see it. I was assuming that was just points for Sharks, but and they're applying pressure now too defensively, but Saints are absorbing it, working hard downfield.
Saints probably need to adjust a little bit there on the line. Terry, a bit of an early shut, I think, short.
Yeah, and some class players, if they do that on a regular basis, I think they could get picked off for it. As we have Saints now working down to the line, this is the last. They get a tip on play here, but it's going to go out over the sideline. What it will do is it'll give Saints time to set up a defensive structure. Hopefully, though, for their sake, they'll get up hard and put a few stops on the Sharks.
Yeah, definitely not a bad result, killing it on your box side there.
But Sharks do get it across this side of field here. They come up to the third touch here. They'll have players coming on. The Moore boys are off.
It's a nice latch there. Let's see what they come up with. Middle drive.
This will be the last. It'll be a scoot. Ball goes down, just caught up in the ruck there, and Saints will now get the ball in fairly good territory. They'll be looking to control this set of six because they've had a couple recently where they haven't completed their set, and they will now work it down, look for a nice setup play and a good strike up.
Yep, setting for half here. Oh. Might have him there.
Yes, he does. Got it inside. Winger comes in. Referees are looking. I think they're going to be pretty happy with this
Sharks
one.
Player hasn't called that. Late switch.
Joe, did you see who went over there for Saints?
I didn't, sorry, Terry.
We didn't get a number on that one. But anyway, that takes Saints over. So Saints will be now leading a 3-2 over Sharks as we are halfway through the first half. Sharks now on their second touch, working the ball downfield. They'll get it to the middle of the field. They do have a...
Ran a six there, Bailey Deacon, yep.
Bailey's thrown the long ball. The long ball just sat up in the wind, and it gave the Saints team, or the Saints players, plenty of time in defence to slide and make the touch. They work back to the middle to... Matty Moore. Matty's thrown the long ball, but missed the target there. He will, no doubt. Sam again is, Sam's looked at that short side, and this time it just didn't come off, and Sharks have got the intercept on that, but...
Carmo's got one back.
Typical Sam Carmody. He probably wouldn't have liked that, so he thought to himself, nah, can't have that, so he's got an intercept back.
Probably interesting, I think you can see the Saints wingers probably shutting pretty quick there, Terry. I think they're hitting the link Sharks a few times, or it's probably open out wide if they can find their winger.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. You know, wing defence is really, really critical, especially in men's touch because of the long ball. You know, they can throw a three-man cutout. They can throw the ball 30 metres. But I think they've got to just get in that channel and either look to shut, but give yourself a, hold and still give you a chance of getting the long ball if it goes over the top. So it's a specialist defensive position, and I'll tell you what, probably one of the best I've seen is Tommy Quinlivan when he used to do that. So
Yeah, his pace, he recovers pretty quickly, doesn't he?
yeah, pace helps. As Saints
I wish
now,
I knew a bit about that.
yeah, Saints now work it downfield. Look a little bit disjointed at the moment, so hopefully they'll pick it up a bit and start running some. Yeah, again a little bit disjointed. So unless they're just slowing the play down.
Tommy and Carmo here looking to work together.
Tommy snaps, he
Tommy's
goes short, he's through, he's just got to find a runner, he does, he gets the ball, he gets the ball down. What a referee is having a look. They're happy with it, and Saints are over again, so Saints go to a 4-2 lead over Sharks, which is a bit of a surprise scoreline at this point in time. What do you think, Jody?
Yeah, definitely. Look, coming into the game, Sharks, in my mind, were probably heavy favourites. But yeah, you can see the experienced campaigners are probably identifying where to attack at the moment a little bit sharper. I think, yeah, Sharks have got the talent all over the park. But yeah, maybe not kind of picking their options as well, but I have no doubt they're probably going to hit straight back here.
Oh, yes, we have got plenty of points in this game. So, you know, you wouldn't be surprised if Sharks put 3 or 4 on straight,
No,
very quickly.
And definitely have the ability to do that quickly with Bailey Deacon, as we say, straight through.
Yeah, Bailey Deacon to Jackson Walker, and so they get it back straight away. And excuse me, I've got the hiccups. But Saints it's currently leading 4-3 over Sharks. As we said, they've hit back pretty quickly. So you know Saints had a 2-try lead, but they've shortened it up now, and we're still 7 minutes to go in the first half with a 4-3 scoreline in the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch A-grade men's grand final.
I think with the class that someone like, you know, Bailey and Matt and Ben, etc. possess, they've probably backed their feet first. I think probably early on they're looking to pass, maybe a bit too quick there, Terry, but as you can see, as soon as they back their feet, they're causing a lot of headaches.
Yeah, I think they've worked that, they worked that very quickly as Sam Carmody throws a long ball and another intercept. And they are using the ball.
Streaking down the sideline here, being chased. It's a great touch.
Saints defender, did he make it? He did. That was nice open play. As we have.
That's a young Ben Hill, I believe, out there, made that chase. Really good chase from Ben.
Okay, good recovery by Saints, and can Sharks take advantage? They do get a penalty here, so...
Saints not pressing forward to trying to get some players on the field there, gave away that penalty.
Yeah, I think they're pretty keen to gift that one and just get an extra few breaths in, so...
A little pop out. Oh, that's 2 now on the line for Saints. I think we need to be careful here.
They're risking a player off here very shortly, so in case you don't know, if it's in the same set and you get 3 penalties against you, well, a player has a rest. And no doubt Sharks will be trying to, if not score, that's their first.
It's a great touch from winger out there, Kyle Tonkin. Really good chase.
Yeah, so Saints... Well, Sharks' first plan will be to score, but if they can draw this 3rd penalty, but we're getting deep into the count now. And again, they have a pretty strong middle there as we have one of the Moore boys turning it back in. They're still working over that space. Saints have survived it, so they'll be fairly relieved, and I'm sure they'll be pretty keen to get some fresh troops out there.
Oh, they've made it. That's a pretty crucial error there, going to the box.
And to be honest, that's the same patch of ground. I think 3 times on the same patch of ground they've turned the ball over. So,
Field 1 demons.
Yeah, it must be. Coach Jordan Morgan would not be overly impressed with that, but they are leading the game at this point in time, 4-3, and we're inside 4 minutes of the first half.
Just funny what finals can do, hey?
Yeah, Will tried to milk that one. He sort of stayed upright and didn't attempt to get the hand out on that. And he sort of fell over on that, so referees weren't going to buy that one.
Only just making halfway there, not a great latch.
Yeah, you can't just be playing for luck here, but then Tommy looks to scoot through. They've called the touch.
Yeah, might be penalised here, running through and not returning the ball quick enough. Yeah, and he is. A bit of gamesmanship there from the old Fox.
Yeah, trying to buy a bit of time. as Sharks work it towards the box now. As they get, they're
a bit of miscommunication
getting
there
in
the
each
box.
other's way, but I'm sure they'll sort that out. It's still early in the count, as they have Benny Moore out there
good
as
drive
well.
there for Benny. That's a better strike. I don't think Sharks have found that strike enough, and pretty easy points for Sharkies there. I think it was just off the back of a really good drive, Terry, middle, nothing too fancy.
Yeah, they did what Saints weren't doing, and which was just getting a good platform, good roll forward, and then Benny Moore just got into half and showed us how good he is. So we have a 4-all scoreline now between Sharks and Saints in the Toowoomba Touch A-grade men's grand final with under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Well,
Oops,
we
and
have
got
a random child on the field here.
Yes, as you do.
It all happens in Toowoomba.
Oh, mate, you know, like we start them early. So, come on, big fella, run onto the ball, brother. Hey.
You got to do that later in the game, Stoney.
Yeah, I think it was a ploy by Saints. Sounds.
Stoney, you got to do that later when the time was finished.
Yeah, so back to the footy, and we got Saints attacking the
played
line.
away there.
Show 'em go.
Straight through.
Double pump held up, run through the middle link gap, and Saints are over again. They've taken it out to 5-4 as we close into half-time, under 2 minutes. And as we were watching the young fella going through his paces, looking to get a run, Saints have taken it down and just run a good link hole and put some points on.
Yeah, pretty clever there from Will Hockham. I think it was Carmo calling the ball on the inside, and the defence are obviously pretty alert to Carmo. So Will's played away and opened up a big gap there for Brendan Taylor.
Yeah, the eyes all went to Sam Carmody because he always is probably their number one threat, and then Will's just taken the reins and went, we'll put this one on me. As we have Sharks attacking the try line with
Jackson Walker kicking around there, for Bailey Deacon.
Trying to draw more defenders into the play. It looks like a 6 to go. So they're inside the minute.
With a minute to go, pretty crucial here.
It's important for both teams. Obviously, Sharks, if they can go in all level, that'll be big for them. If Saints can make a stop on this play, that would do their confidence going into halftime a world of good. But as we said, Sharks have got a lot of strike power in this part of the field. A little sneaker play on, it's a deflection, and it's gone back.
Bounce back to Chase. Jed Hill here in Chase. Little shots, really
They
good.
just needed to find the wheels now.
Yeah, Sharks probably haven't been able to find Matt Moore. He's got that really great 4-on-3 platform, and they probably just haven't found him enough on the line.
As Tommy Quinn-Livin looked to pop it back inside, it could have been an intercept. It nearly went to Sam Carmody. He could have gone through and scored himself, but we go into half-time with a 5-4 scoreline. Saints over Sharks at this point in time. I'm enjoying the competition in the game. I'd like to see a bit of a tidy up with both sides with the turnovers and things like that. And I think this is setting itself up very, very nicely for 20 minutes, the last 20 minutes of touch football in the 2025 A-grade men's competition, which is sponsored by Fairholme College. What are you seeing, Jody, coming into the second half?
Yeah, look, super tight affair. As you said, there's probably, I think both coaches will, Troy Morgan and Peter Sykes here will gather their troops and just talk about the 1%ers. They're probably not executing things overly well, sometimes getting out of the box. I think that'll be a pretty big focus. For Sharks, I think that they'll probably have a chat around their attack at the line, probably finding who they need to find for their pet plays at the line. And I think Saints are probably going to be really happy with that half, to be honest. I think they'll be pretty confident. That's a pretty good result.
Yeah, and I would like to see 20 minutes of really open touch footy. No, that probably won't be. We'll probably get more players setting up and striking, but I'd love to see an open game, 20 minutes of touch footy. But we will take a quick break now, and we will be back very shortly for the second half of the A-grade men's Toowoomba Touch Grand Final. Okay, welcome back to Toowoomba Touch for our last 20 minutes of touch football for the 2025 winter season, our Saturday competition. Half time, we have Saints probably a little bit surprisingly leading Sharks 5-4. So we're going to have a fantastic 20 minutes of touch football to finish this off. Jody.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, probably a little bit of a surprise that the Saints boys have hung with this star-studded group of Sharkies out here, but it's been a really good game so far. We're quite close to the Sharks box here, and Coach Peter Sykes just asked the Sharks boys for a bit of a response. I think he maybe considered they started the game a little bit flat, and I heard that was his message to the boys, that he wants to see a response from them here second half. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I cooeyed out to him and said, mate, what's the game plan in the second half? And he said, score more points than the other mob. So it's a pretty solid game plan.
It's a pretty simple game, isn't it, Terry?
Oh, it is. It's just players and coaches that make it hard. As the Saints get the first opportunity in the second half here, as Sam Carmody's working the ball forward as they move it back to the left. A little...
Tom Quinlivan on the sweep step back.
Yeah, a little snap back and straight off. Just the combination there of the Saints boys who've been together for a long time, I suppose. They get an early one and they go to a 6-4 lead, a 2-try lead early in the second half. We saw this in the first half, though. I think we had 3 tries within the first 2 minutes. So, again, this could be, it could be a cricket match.
Yeah, let's see how Sharks respond here. I'm looking to see, Ben Moore probably take control here. Matt Moore on a sweep.
Yeah, I think Sharks are looking to work their target in through the middle here. They got, yes, nice work.
That's down.
Yeah, that's clear. Good long ball, and they strike back straight away. So they take their tally to 5 against Saints, who are 6. So we've got a 1-point ball game. Back to where we were at half-time, just 1 in it.
Can see the Sharks flag and an inflatable Sharky running up and down the hill there. Terry.
Yes, I see that inflatable getting around. So yeah, don't see get too many Sharks up here in Toowoomba. So, maybe a few out at Drayton Harbour. But,
okay, Carmo's got himself positioned here in the link. Let's see. Oh, Drew on the switch. I don't know if that was the line to run there. Would probably like to see Carmo take them on short side, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought probably the dummy there and just continue on that path he was taking as Sharks get some nice field position early on as they drive the ball down, and they get some of their experienced players out here back on the field.
Rylan Martin picked up from half, and yeah, well covered there from Drew Ryan.
Yeah, Drewy, he's been around for a long time. Drewy be over 40 now, wouldn't he?
I may share the same birth year as Drewy, so yes, we are getting on, Terry.
Okay, so closer to 50. Anyway, so but I can't talk. So Drewy's been around for a while. I think he was probably hoping to play a bit more B grade this year, but I think with injuries and stocks and things like that, he's decided to do another year in A grade, so he's done very well.
Yeah, he's coached the boys as well this year, and he's done a really good job. Obviously, he's got the support there of Troy Morgan. Oh, Tom Quinlivan from half, taking it. Oh!
That, if they called play on that, was a great try.
That is an insane finish from Wal Holden there. What hands.
Yeah, very good. It was a nice little panic. I think they would have got a penalty anyway. I think the Sharks play would have been offside, but the best outcome was the points, and Saints 7. We have Saints 7 and the Sharks 5.
My goodness, that was a good put down.
It was exceptional. We don't have the advantage of a replay, but I'll be looking at that one a bit later.
Oh.
As the Sharks turn it over, so that's not their normal style of play. They're they play a very fluent style of touch football, but very consistent too. So that's a bit unusual for them.
Yeah, I think sometimes coming into finals, Terry, being favourites can be really hard. And I don't know. Oh, little error there from Tommy Quinlivan. But yeah, it seems like they're just a couple of 1%ers that you don't normally see from the Sharks boys here are sort of letting them down.
Yeah, true. And I think probably another worry for them is that Saints have been very clunky getting to the sub-box and with their interchange. And if they can fix that up,
Out ball, too
out
easy.
In step. Is that Benny Moore?
Yeah, that's Ben Moore. They've just ripped a long ball there, try to isolate Drewy, unfortunately, one-on-one, and yeah, Ben Moore too good.
Yeah, created the space with the long ball, so it's just made the defence have to spread a bit further, and then just the foot speed, the step back in. It's got Drury, so it'll get it's got more younger players than Drury over the years, so, and will in the future. So Saints now tap off and are going to drive forward again.
Okay, we've got Tom and Carmo here placed in the links. Let's see. Oh, short hole again.
Oh,
It's a
cool
touch there by Matt Moore.
Great touch. It looked like he was over for all money.
A lot of Saints tries, Terry, have come through that middle hole, though, off the short ball.
Yeah, Sam looks to flick that one back in again. Same outcome as before, though.
Might have to put that one away, you think?
Yeah, I'm not going to tell Sam Carmody how to do it. But, anyway, from here, it looks as if that one might go on the skyrocket for a little while. As Sharks work their way downfield and look to strike back again, because we've still only got a 1-point ball game here, and as Sharks through Jackson Walker
slice through
half.
pretty easy. Saints are trying to man on. Ball down.
That's ball down there, so Saints have done well there. That was a good play by Jackson Walker, who really did open up the Saints link wing defence there. So, but Saints again, as I said before, they've been a little bit clunky around this part of the field. Hopefully for their sake they can tidy it up and get some field position.
Good drive there from Brendan Taylor.
And he's still going,
still
BT.
kicking around.
Long here. Oh, nice shut down by the winger.
Yeah, and Sharks quick turnover. Saints are out of position here, so they've one touch one there definitely, and their flow straight away. This is...
Yeah, they've got no defensive pressure.
They've
They're rolling
saved a touch
at this
there as well.
So. And this should be coming up to the fifth touch. Here it is. So they're looking at a strike. Jackson Walker again.
It's a great touch there.
Yeah, good scramble by Saints to shut that down. Now they just need to get some good momentum, get a good subset on, get some fresh legs on, and work their way downfield, whether it's to look for points or whether to apply pressure, get it over here in their corner and apply pressure defensively.
Carmo on the drive, Tom Quinlivan at half, or early release.
And Sharks did well there. They did shut down, but they had a slide coming, so if it had gone out to the winger, I think they had the numbers there too. Oh, and it was that touched, and it's 6 to go. So Sam Carmody, he was looking at just looking to put a bit of pressure on, but he had a 50-50 then. If he'd got an intercept, that would have been a certain try.
Absolutely. Again, those Sharks have got pretty good flow coming out of the box here, Terry. They're probably, I think, starting to win this little bit of a ruck battle slightly.
Yeah, definitely. They are just looking a little bit more fluent.
Oh,
and it's just those little errors that is letting Sharks down at this point in time.
Oh, we have Troy Morgan on the field. So, obviously a local legend. Played for Saints in A grade for, I think it was 30 years we marked him playing A grade, and he's played B grade this season, but the boys are a little bit low on troops, so Trippy's the super sub this afternoon. He's popped on the wing there.
Yes, I think he'll be pretty happy just to stay out there in the wing space, and
switch.
And if he could maybe grab a long ball and get it over that wide line, he'd be more than happy. I think the celebrations tonight would be long and hard.
We'll hear about that for sure. Oh, Rylan Martin kicking away there. Saints are in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah,
they've got a few players out of position.
They do, and Sharks, if they can keep rolling on here. As we go to...
Yeah, the Moore combination. Bennett half there.
Looked like a no touch then. And the referee has indicated...
Brendan Taylor not happy with that one.
Yeah, that's the way I saw it. I saw the attacking team get the ball down without a touch being made. So, anyway, the referees were in a very good position as we have the Moore boys working over here, and they're attacking out to the link space, but a great touch made there.
Yeah, Wal Holden. They tried to just run a punish there. He's recovered. Okay, Matt Moore wants a rooster here. This is one of his pet plays. Oh, back on the short side.
Oh, and Saints go for the intercept, and they've turned it over. So Sharks will have another set at the Saints line. We still have a 7-6 score line, so only one score in it. And there's some strike players out there. I can see Sharks, they'll be getting some strike out there. Jackson Walker looks very likely today, so let's see what he's got to offer in the last 12 minutes.
Yeah, you can see them manipulating the subs there a bit.
They are, and they have another crack in the middle there. Referee's called a touch.
Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, they're 50-50 calls sometime, aren't they? You know, whether the players made it onside, whether they got the ball down, whether the touch has been made. A lot of decisions to be made by the referees in a short period of time. And is that a repeat set?
Yep, 6 to go there.
Referee's indicating 6 to go. So this will be about the third set that Sharks will have attacking the Saints line. So I'm pretty sure it's not often that they would have 3 sets at the line and wouldn't come away with points.
Yeah, let's see. Bailey Deacon, Matt Moore. Oh, he's had one out wide. Step back in. Oh, he's dropped it.
Oh, ball down. So Saints have done well to hold that out there. This Sharks outfit is hard to hold out for 2 sets, let alone 3. So Saints have done well there to hold them out. But we still have a lot of time left in this game, probably about 10 minutes it is. It's just clicked over to the 10-minute mark. So, and Saints probably need to play up-tempo touch. And they get a penalty here in the ruck.
Yeah, pretty fortuitous there, I think.
Yeah, a
Terry.
bit lucky. I think so. That can be seen differently at different times of the game. So Saints are on the attack here as Will Hockham is driving the ball forward.
You've probably got a strong pod on here for Saints attack-wise. We'll see what magic Carmo's going to try and weave here.
Oh, a little bit on the heels there. So yeah, in this part of the field, any part of the field, you've got to be on your toes.
Oh, that middle hole again.
Yeah, they're finding some really good opportunities in there, which is a bit unusual. But anyway, Sharks have got the ball there. Again, Saints, they do like going for an intercept on that first play.
Seems like their little game plan today, doesn't it? But yeah, there's a bit of a concern there of the Sharks' defence in the middle. There's just a lot of separation between their middles, and that gap is presenting itself quite often.
Yes, as we come inside the 9-minute mark, as Sharks are now, is that not square?
Yeah, I think that's been the call, Terry, not square.
It's a penalty, so it's got to be other than that. Anyway, Saints are on the attack through Tommy Quinlivan, who works it to the middle of the field, showing those quick feet that we know from Tommy. Saints are working towards the sub-box. They still got to keep the momentum, get the territory, go a little bit more direct here.
Yeah, Sharks have definitely had the upper hand with field possession the last 5 or so minutes, so I think these next few minutes for Saints are going to be pretty important.
Yeah, the younger legs too, as we're coming into the back end of the second half, the younger legs of Sharks, they might, and the older legs of Saints might just start getting a bit, but as we said, you know, the Saints have a lot of experience. Some of these blokes have been in many grand finals, and they're not going to turn it up here.
No, not at all. They'll fight for sure, just like the Sharks boys here, trying super hard. I think this will be set up for Matt Moore, probably county play.
And
it's called forward off the ruck there?
Yes, it looks like it's called forward off the ruck. It looked all good here, but referee's in a far better position than we are. And a few of the boys sucking them in here as it's getting late into the second half with 8 minutes to go in the second half of the Toowoomba Touch Grand Final, sponsored by Fairholme College. And Saints are on the attack here. They're over halfway.
And they went direct for 2 and then found the box. It's a great touch there from Cade Martin, a really good read from young Cade.
Yeah, great shutdown. It would have been very easy to stay on your heels there. I think that's not my problem. I'll just stay back for this one. But he did really well to get up and shut that down.
Okay, Jackson Walker trying to kick around. You've got your pretty awesome attack pod on here. Bailey Deacon calling them forward. Thinks they're dropping.
Referee calls play on. So here's the last. A little sinker over the top. Touch is made. Saints get the ball. They'll take it out to the 7. They'll need to pile on here and get some field position, because we still only have a 1-point gap. It's a 7-6 scoreline with Saints leading Sharks in the 2025 Toowoomba Touch A-grade grand final. As we come into the 7-minute mark, 7 minutes to go in this game.
The Saints lost a bit of shape there. A really great ruck from Kyle Tonkin, and then just a little bit of miscommunication coming out of the box, I think. But hopefully they can finish the set well for the team.
Oh, nice little snap in there. Oh, was that a hand in there? No, the referees are saying.
Tried for the 6 to go. Referees aren't having a bar of it.
Yep. And now Saints Sharks are going to work their way down the sideline here. They've got very close to their sub-box, so they will get the fresh legs on.
Darby Reid driving for Bailey Deacon here. Matt Moore look for a 4-on-3.
With their last little flick pass in.
Great touch, Drew Ryan.
Drewy Ryan. The old legs, good diving touch. He had to leave his feet then. Never been a big fan of players leaving their feet to make the touch. But on the last, he had to do it, and he did extremely well. It's messy over there at the moment. I'm not quite sure what's going on. But the Saints team has got a penalty. Relieve a little bit of pressure because they were looking a little bit fatigued there, Jodie.
Yeah, they're definitely battling to get out of their half. Looked like a little sneak there for Tommy, well covered from Sharks.
We got Sam Carmody on, so that's only the second touch. So they've got a fair bit to play with here. So it'll be interesting to see what channel they go after. As she said before, they've been successful around that middle channel. And they're going for a setup again. So that's the 5th touch. Long ball. The long ball hasn't been, like, Sharks have been reading it well and shutting it down. Whereas the short ball through those middle channels has been the go-to play for Saints. Now they're going to apply some pressure here. That's 2 touches, and they've winger's been called.
Through call.
Yeah, winger's been called off. So that's given Sharks a lot of momentum coming into the back end of this.
Saints are in big trouble here. Sharks
they
have got great
are all
flow.
over the place, and Sharks
slowed it down.
They did slow it down. This should be, I think, the 5th. Oh, nice hands. The referees
It's a really good bat on there from, I think that was that Ben Moore bat on, or that was really, or Tom Schatz potentially, but yeah, good play. As soon as that Saints player was called out and played through, we just didn't have players in position, and Sharks took full advantage. Yeah,
and it was on the 2nd or 3rd touch over here. They'd got up and they'd made 2 good stops on the first 2 touch. Winger getting called out, play through. They've made good 20, 25 metres and scored points off the back of that. And we're all level up now, 7-all inside 4 minutes to play in the 2025 Toowoomba Touch Grand Final. So what are we thinking? Experience or youth, Jode?
Oh, look, hard for me. Obviously, I am a Saints player and life member through and through, but at the moment I feel like Sharks probably just do have a little bit too much class across the park.
Yeah, I think it's the youth and the legs. Here we go. They've found a bit of space
Matt
down
Moore's
there. Matt
Moore's gone on an away set to Mason Deacon.
And the Saints team is looking a bit tired. It's struggling to pick up their feet at stages here, where I think Sharks, just their youth, has just got a little bit more to offer. But tell you what, I'm gunning for a drop-off.
A drop-off. That extra time you're chasing again.
Yeah.
Oh, on the release. Long ball. Good chase
Inside.
out, bump back in.
Bump back
Link
in.
just not there. Oh, they've called the pass forward.
They've called it forward. How many forward passes have we seen called back today on scoring opportunities? I think
my girls killed me, Terry.
Yeah, 3. I counted 3, maybe 4. And the A-grade women's final. So, yeah, it's a thing. Bit of gridiron play. What have you been working on gridiron at training? So, as we're probably coming up to the 2-minute mark, it's just going to take a bit of class here from someone.
Yeah, I think.
Or as they find a bit of space over the top. That could have been a late pass. Yeah, they're going to call it late. So the 2-minute mark has just clicked over. So Sharks are going to get 2 sets. Saints are going to get 2 sets. Who's going to make the most of their opportunity? That's assuming they don't have quick turnovers. But Sharks will probably only get another set after this one.
Yeah, is that 4th?
That looks at 4th. Here they come up to the 5th.
Last, Ben Moore.
Ben Moore is going to pump it long, and they look for the tap on. Ball's gone down now. Saints will try and work it. Will they try and work it for the score, or will they try and work it to the corner, apply pressure, and then they will get the last shot?
I think dangerous game to sort of shut up shop, Terry. I feel like they're just going to have to keep playing footy here.
Play a bit of footy, but I'm betting they'll put it in a corner. They'll apply defensive pressure for them to get the last shot.
Oh, short ball, no, touch and pass.
And, oh, here we go. It's Sharks are going to get the ball. It's going to click over very shortly to 1 minute of play. So
Bailey Deacon's just had a little peek up at the clock there.
yeah, this is going to be possibly Sharks' last shot in regular time. They might get this and a couple of touches at the end of Saints' set of 6. That's assuming they don't score, and I'm not going to put it past them because they are every chance of scoring here late in the game in the grand final.
Fifth.
Hands up, here we go here. It's going to be snap in, he flicks it back in. It's a penalty to Saints, so we're probably inside the 30 seconds. So depending on what Saints do here with the ball, I have no doubt that they will have a crack at scoring in regular time.
Yeah, I'm not sure the old boys would be super confident against Sharks in a
as
drop-off.
they get a penalty.
Penalty.
So, and
Carmo looked to sub and he's come straight back on here. I'm looking for a trick play.
Here we go here, and I'm not ruling out the intercept either, so we don't have the exact time, but Sam Carmody's got the ball. He gets a penalty. He's going to have a crack at the line.
Okay.
Oh, he's still got the penalty.
He's got the penalty. 1 touch to go. What has he got?
1 touch in regular time.
Okay, happy to kill it. It's drop-off time, Terry.
Yeah, I would have chip chased there, but no, we can't do that. We have a drop-off, so at the end of the season, we have got extra time. So we're going to have 2 minutes extra time between Saints and Sharks. I'll tell you what, we're going to go straight to 4-on-4. Wow. Hey, who's out there? Who's out there for Sharks?
Oh, look, for me, you'd be Bailey Deacon, Matt Moore, Ben Moore, Jackson Walker.
Jackson Walker, they'd be my four. My four. As for Saints,
Carmo, Tommy. I don't know, actually. This is I said that there's a bit of an aging roster over there. So for
yeah,
pace,
maybe.
it probably, I'm not sure.
Andrew Ryan, not Andrew Ryan, sorry. Tommy Quinlivan, as you said, maybe Will Hockham. Will's probably one of the younger ones these days.
Yeah, young Ben.
Ben Hill, has he got a bit of pace?
There's another Ben, wrong, it's the other. Sorry, I'll have a little check here. New guy to the club this year, Ben Attenborough. He looks pretty sharp on his feet. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw him out there. But Saints have got the tap, I think, Terry.
Yes.
How do we go? Oh, BT's popping out. We've got Carmo, BT, Tom Quinlivan, and yes, Ben Attenborough. I think that is.
Okay.
And we were spot on with the Sharkies. We're going well here, Terry.
Yes, considering I can't see that far. Really. I did have 2 games off and I spent them at the bar, so I'm going just okay. Here we go. We're in a drop-off. We got 2 minutes of extra time. If we don't have any score, then we are going further. But this
Good
should
pressure
be
from Ben Moore. It's a great touch. 2 to make. 5th and last.
5th and last here. They're going to have a crack here. They're going to go switched up by Carmo.
Yeah, good touch from Bailey Deacon.
Yeah, they saw the switch coming there.
Good return set. That's 2. Working their way down pretty well. Oh, Jackson Walker's going to back his feet here. Found some space early.
I think that's 3 touches, so they're in pretty good field position. But in a drop-off, it doesn't really matter where you are on the field if you can create that space. Here's the last. They go across. Is there a touch made? The touch is made.
Yeah, BT's made that one.
Yeah,
Bailey Deacon could have hurt his shoulder there.
Yeah, it's a great touch as he was diving over. So Saints get the ball. We're going to probably come up within the minute, and we're in the drop-off. So this is the drop-off in the A-grade men's Toowoomba Touch Grand Final. The Saints have got the ball, and they've looked to get a couple of fresh legs on. I'm pretty sure if Sam Carmody goes off, he won't be off for long. Tommy Quinlivan snapped back, and no, Sam Carmody's still on. They're still working around. They've still got a couple more touches. Goes back to Tommy. Sam goes to half. Tommy gets pushed off his feet. However, they're not accepting that, so it's going to take just a snap play here. They look to run. They're throwing a long ball here. I think they're going to keep it alive. That looked a little bit forward. The referees are going to say, oh, and that could be a 6 to go. It is 6 to go.
I feel like the timer, Terry, up top there, it's not ticking over. That's definitely, this will be...
What was the call there? Not sure what the call is there.
So we're down to 3.
They're going to play this. Is it a penalty? They're going to play the penalty for. No doubt Sharks will have a really good crack here. They will have a good crack here.
Let's go.
And
yep,
down
to 3.
So we are down to 3 now. So here we go. This is going to be a very, very interesting finish. So if you don't know, the next point scorer wins the grand final. So
touch 4.
We're into touch 4. So 2 more touches for Sharks, 2 more for Saints to hold out. It will be a half run. They'll look to isolate. They'll look to get the numbers. Saints have shut that down. So Saints will now have its advantage, Saints, at this point in time. But anything could happen.
They're looking to get some subs on here. I think the pace of Tom and Carmo again. I know we've spoken about them a lot, but that's who they're looking to. Yeah, they're straight back on.
That's the 4th.
Tommy Q, early scoop.
Oh, and that's a hand in there. It's deflected back off the Sharks player. It's deflected back straight to the Saints player. They get the ball, they score. Sharks are devastated. They did really, really well there. But just a late deflection has gifted Saints the grand final in a fantastic game. It was 7-all at the end of regular play. We went to 2 minutes drop off, went down to 3-on-3, and just a freak deflection. Saints score, Saints win the grand final. What a great game of footy.
Unbelievable, Terry. Honestly, it's been a really good day of footy here at Toowoomba, and just want to give a massive shout out again to Fairholme College for their sponsorship of our competition. You can't run days and events like this without generous sponsors, so massive shout out to them. But yeah, what a finish, wow.
Yes, yeah, it was a fantastic finish. It was probably a very fitting finish for a game like that. Sharks boys will be devastated, but they've been fantastic. They've been dominant for all the season, but yeah, you know, the Saints boys, there's a lot of experience in grand finals. So what a fantastic game of touch footy, and I'm pretty sure that these guys will, you know, really appreciate the fact that they have put on a great exhibition, and I know the crowd really enjoyed that game of touch footy as we did. So, Jody, we'll sign off here from the Toowoomba Touch Association. Thank you very much to everyone for the season, all the players, the coaches, the referees, the spectators, everyone who's contributed to this competition in the Fairholme College Toowoomba Touch Association competition. That is our grand final. That's a wrap. Make sure you, if you're out there listening, get your kids out there playing in the upcoming summer season or social season. So enjoy your touch football. Signing off here from Toowoomba, Terry McSweeney, and thank you, Jody.
Thanks, Terry. Appreciate it. It's been a good arvo.